to a battle that you guys are going to be experiencing. Ari and the kids are yelling in the distance as the waves are crashing around where Key is, as she is slowly making her way to the side, trying to get on her feet. Key, roll perception.
I get to use my new perception.
You're like, yeah, I can see shit.
Oh no, she always could see shit, but now she really sees shit.
She can really see shit.
It's a 28.
You can see large tentacles that are coming up and out of the ocean side as it is. The waters are very choppy. They're very raging. You can see like they're kind of vibrating and everything. You can see large tentacles coming out of the sea. And you see just two very large tentacles at the moment.
I guess I can put the card. It's too quiet.
Phoenix, Chang, Bim, and Noctis. You guys can also roll perception as you guys... So Chang, Bim, and Phoenix, you guys ran out into the living room. All you guys see is that whole side is just demolished. You guys can run out onto the dock, onto the little like patio dock side if you want to try and see if you can see more, or are you gonna just like go through one of the doors into one of the rooms that's like basically destroyed? Yep. That whole right side of the house is demolished. You guys you can see through some of the rubble a little bit to the beach side, but the bed that was there, some wardrobe that was there is just cracked to shit. There's planks of wood, there's rubble all over the place. It's very wet. You can see some seaweed that's like sticking to some of the objects. It's real bad. Noctis, you are coming out of the inn itself, and you can see those very large tentacles.
Oh, he ain't going out. He's staring from the window.
Yeah, you see those two very large tentacles coming out of the water. You can see that the bungalow that your friends and those kids are in, half of it is just demolished.
Are Phoenix and Chang near each other?
Mm-hmm. You guys kind of all ran out into the living space and saw that whole side was just gone.
Okay.
Bim is also there. You can hear the kids on your guys' side kind of waking up and being kind of like, what's going on? You see Shiloh kind of rubbing her eyes, looking concerned. You see Trip, whose like feathers are poofed out a little bit. Okay. You don't hear anything, Noctis. You don't hear like a raging anything. You just hear the ocean waves crashing around, and you just see these big giant tentacles that are just kind of in the air right now.
Are we also seeing the tentacles? Sorry, I think I missed it.
So roll your perception.
Okay.
Because Phoenix can definitely see the tips of the tentacles in the sky, but she is mainly looking at the wreckage right now.
Okay. I got a nat 20.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious, of course.
Yeah.
That's my first one.
Yeah, so you can see all that wreckage of where your friends were and where those other two kids were, and you can see the tentacles in the distance with the water, and all you guys hear is just Bim Bam going, well, son of a bitch.
I feel like
You guys.
after she looks at the wreckage, Phoenix is going to frantically look around and see if she sees Key.
You are short. Keep that in mind.
If you need
It's
help, I'm
not-
right here.
It's not flatlined. There's rubble and everything kind of in your way. But roll for that perception.
Another 22.
22.
Again.
I would say you can't necessarily see Key because she's still in the water,
Right.
but you have a gut feeling she's still alive. And that's the most important part. You can, in the distance, hear kids crying and Ari trying to, like, calm them down. But that seems really far off.
I got a 21 for when he started going along with what Nyx was doing.
Mm-hmm. So, you can definitely tell that, like, you can hear the kids in the distance, so you're like, okay, I know the kids. They're obviously in trouble. You can't see Key,
Okay.
because Key is in the water, and so that would be a little bit harder to perceive.
Yeah.
But you guys should be able to move your tokens now.
Okay.
Let me look at the range right now for the...
Do I have my goggles with me?
You ran out of that
something-
bedroom. You don't have anything on you, so you can go back and grab shit. But I'm gonna go
Oh, no,
back
I mean,
to...
like- No, sorry, go on.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect Chang to be wearing, like, goggles or anything, because you got prepped for bed. You weren't working all night. You prepped for bed and went to sleep.
No, I meant like in general, like, was he with the goggles for the gala event? Damn. Okay, well, that's
No,
fine.
You would not
I'm
have
done.
had that on unless you explicitly said that you had them
Yeah.
on. Because also, like, your mom would have had a fit if you wore that.
I feel like Chang is probably just gonna. I don't know if Phoenix will want to stay put, but he'll definitely suggest to Bim to keep an eye on the kids because he's gonna go out to look.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's actually gonna go outside to see what the fuck happened.
Okay, are you gonna go closer to the water side, like onto the little deck that you guys have, or are you going out the front and around?
Oh,
Or are you gonna try
my
to make
sense
your
of
way
direction.
through the carnage of the rooms that were destroyed?
My sense of direction is garbage.
So you can either go south to where you are, onto
Okay.
the deck,
Uh-huh.
or you can go north of where you are and around.
I think he'll go the
Or you can
easy
try
way.
to go through.
I think he'll go the easy way and go around.
Up or down? Up or down? Which way are you going?
Oh.
Are you
I
going
guess-
towards the deck? Or are you going towards the main entrance?
He'll go towards the deck.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you are gonna run over here. Phoenix, where are you running? Where are you running? Why are you running?
Probably toward the sound of the screaming kids, the most direct way she can find because of her.
Okay, direct way, you're gonna want to use the deck side because if you try to make your way through that carnage, it might actually hurt you. Because you got spiky wood pieces, you got all that stuff, so going towards the deck is gonna make the most sense. So Bim, you told Bim to stay with the kids, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Or at least like keep an eye on them, you know.
Okay, so he's gonna stay with the kids. You told him to do what he did. Let's see if he's actually gonna do what you say. He actually does what you say. Okay.
It's okay if trouble arises, I'll go get him.
So you, Tasha, you are getting to shore. You have that big think of wood. You see Ari with Emmett and Landry. She is getting them closer and closer to basically the little bungalow that you guys have. She's trying to help them get over there. She's soaking wet. She's not wearing, she's just wearing like the clothes that she basically showed up in, because she's using those as like nighttime clothes now. She didn't want to wear her nice dress to bed. So she's wearing ratted fucking clothes. They're making you guys' way over to that little like bungalow thing that you guys made on the beach. Let's see if she notices you. Yeah, she definitely notices you. So you basically see her turn towards you, and you can't quite hear her, but she is definitely yelling your name, and she has fear in her eyes.
Key's just gonna tell her, because if she sees that she has the kids too, she's gonna kind of like, I guess all she can do right now is she would just tell her to basically keep going and get the kids
to safety as possible.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you making your way onto shore, or are you staying in the water somewhat? Is she really thinking about the fact that she's naked, or is she thinking about the fact that
I'm not even thinking about that. I know what her first thought is, because Ophelia told her she's going for Venry, so she's fucking going. He's still fucking in this water. God damn it! So,
Oh, that reminds me. I need to roll for his con.
I feel like she is this to scale, the map here? Is it on scale?
It's as close to scale as I could get it.
Just so that I can see, like, feet-wise,
yeah,
you know, everything.
Yeah.
I feel like what she would do is she's probably going to move out of the water at least a little bit, and then she is probably going to look for like her bow or a weapon of some kind that she can have on hand.
Okay. Okay, sorry, I was adjusting
because it's nighttime, yeah?
It's nighttime.
So would her bow be glowing? Would she be able to see if her bow is glowing?
So your bow does not just magically glow, it only glows when it's in your hand.
I thought that was the arrows that did that. Okay.
The bow itself does not glow.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. But she's still gonna look for it though, because I mean, you know, she knows that she has
so
it,
your room was up here.
Right.
So your stuff is probably somewhere here. But there is a lot of carnage that's, like, trailing into the water. So you can take a look around.
So, let me see, because if she can move... I guess that's about 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, my thing's being really slow right now.
You're fine, you're fine.
There we go. Okay. So she's probably here, just kind of like... Well, shit, wait. Because a dash is double, right? If she just dashes, is that double? What? Okay, so... Because we're in the initiative. If she dashes...
Well, technically not just yet, because the monster has not attacked. feet.
Oh, okay. So she can only do 30 feet right now then? Or can she...
She can still dash. That's just like a normal...
Okay.
That's just an action.
I see. Okay. So yeah, I guess she probably would run over just to try to see like where she was at, see if she could find shit.
Okay, so she's gonna run over. Roll that perception or investigation. No, actually, roll investigation because you are looking specifically for your bow.
Okay. That's perfectly fine, because both are good. Just need math as these new numbers now for me, so... investigate. Where did that go? +8, okay. 22.
Alright, it takes you a moment or two as you are you're moving planks of wood, you're moving some rubble off of the way. I would like you to roll a d20. We are going to see if your bow is broken or not.
Well, I picked it up and dropped it, so I guess that counts as a roll. But it was a 16.
16.
Yeah.
Okay. It's still intact, thankfully.
Okay.
So you are able to
that
find
the wrong dice.
that
I didn't want to roll
bow.
that dice. Okay. So she just wants to have it on hand, I guess. Can she? Because of where she is.
This far right now.
Okay, I was gonna say, can she see Ari still?
Yeah, Ari is shuttling the kids as far away from the shoreline as possible. She's basically telling them to, at this point, run to the inn if they can. She's basically like, run, go. So the kids are gonna... Let's see actually if they're gonna listen to her. She's no teacher. She's not good with kids completely.
That's fair.
But Emmett...
Not this! Bam!
But Emmett sure is listening. Emmett's full fucking running. Landry, however, looks hesitant to listen to her. So Emmett is going, but Landry is staying behind.
Which one is Landry?
Landry is the tiny...
Is that the one with the little goggles?
Goggle gremlin child. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, no, not Chang 2.0. It's like Bim and Chang's child, basically. Okay, so Key basically is gonna, if she can see where Ari is, she's basically gonna shout that Venry's still in the water. Because I think she's the only one that really technically knows that, right?
Yeah. Okay. At this point, I'm gonna go to Noctis. Are you still watching?
He is probably yelling.
Out the window?
Yeah, toward Landry and Emmett.
Mm-hmm.
And he's probably yelling at them to come toward him.
Roll a persuasion check specifically for Landry. Emmett's already following suit, but Landry is hesitant.
Okay, and I get something from that. Let me figure out what it was.
And that would make sense. I just rolled him his emotions right now. Emmett is a smart child. He knows better. Yep, Sam has advantage when it comes to kids. Or a plus, I don't quite remember.
It's a plus.
Yeah.
So it's, crap, I lost. Hang on. I forgot the number. Okay, that's good. 21.
Okay, you rip open that window and you yell down at the kids. The kids immediately make eye contact with you. Emmett's going. You see Landry hesitating and you yell at Landry to fucking get inside the inn now. And he is finally going into suit. So he's finally, oh, okay.
Yeah, and if they get over to the window, he'll pull them inside from the window.
Yeah, they're just gonna go straight through the main entrance of the inn. just straight into the inn.
Oh, he was just gonna pull them from the window, I guess.
Yeah, no, they were just gonna go straight into the inn.
Okay, that works too.
Yeah, because that's just gonna get them into a safety location. Bim, let's see if he's hearing all this. He is definitely hearing all this. Is he going to make a logical choice? That's a natural 20. He is making a very logical choice. He is going to have Shiloh and Trip come with him out the front, and he is going to send them towards the inn as well. So he is kind of up here. So, as of right now, we are going to be in initiative starting now, which means Phoenix, you are up first. What would you like to do?
So she was running towards voices.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure since I don't think she's gonna notice that those voices are no longer there, she's gonna keep running in that direction.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
Yeah.
What is her speed?
Not fast. Well, walking is 25, but I was gonna have her run, so 50.
50, yep. So you can easily get her about probably about like right here, because you'd have to go around the corner. So probably like about there. So we'll just move her about right here for right now. Away, as far away, but you see this giant tentacle just in the air. After Phoenix is Ari. Ari is gonna slide over into this area. She's gonna look around for anything that she can utilize. There's not much. There is a kitchen knife. She is going to grab a kitchen knife. So she now has a kitchen knife. She's gonna pop out. That's gonna end her turn. Chang, I'm assuming you're doing about the same? You running?
Forgot I was muted. He's going after Phoenix, like, wait, where are you going?
Okay. So you're gonna use your speed for that, so you're gonna catch up to her. So you, of course, see that huge tentacle in the fucking air, and you're like, oh no, that's not good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what my bonus action is. What is it? Sorry, hold on.
You're good.
Because he has tools. He is going to, if it lets me, cast. Does it let me cast on more than one person? Oh my god, where is it? Fuck. Jesus Christ. What level is... I'm trying to cast Sanctuary, but I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Oh, it only says one person. Rip. He's gonna cast Sanctuary on Phoenix.
Okay.
So... it'll ward a creature within range against attack. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. This spell doesn't protect the warded creature from area effects such as the explosion of a fireball. Yeah.
Okay. That's fair. Okay. So Phoenix, you now have Sanctuary on you.
Where will that is that say?
So next is Ophelia.
Real quick, I'm so sorry I zoned out for a second. What was Sanctuary again?
So Sanctuary, I'm gonna send you that spell.
Thank you.
This is what you currently have on you. Alright, so we'll see if Ophelia is gonna be getting to him quick enough. Okay. And now it's Venry's turn, which means I have to roll for his constitution. See if he is drowning or not. There we go. Okay. That ends their turn. Noctis, is there anything you would like to do? You see the kids are all running basically into the inn, one after another, after another, after another.
Don't know if there's anything I can do. What I think he will do, since I don't have anything that can reach, he'll probably, he can see like Phoenix and Chang, right?
Mm-hmm. That's in sight range.
Okay. Yeah, so he'll probably, I don't know who he's gonna message. Let me roll. He'll roll for Phoenix, or he'll message Phoenix. And he'll just send a message, and he's just gonna say, get to the inn as fast as you can. Or, like, come toward the inn.
Alright. So you basically are shouting at them, be like, get to the inn, get away from there.
Well, he sent a message to Phoenix, but I'm assuming Phoenix is ignoring him or something.
Mm-hmm.
But judging by Cassie's reaction,
she'll be able to reply once it gets to her turn.
Yeah. But
okay.
Yeah, that's.
Is that what you're doing?
Yep.
Okay. So next is Key. You have found your bow. You see Ari is brandishing what looks to be like a butcher knife in her hand. Looking like wide-eyed at what's going on. The kids are in the house. You see Bim kind of coming around the bend a little bit, if you are trying to just pay attention to everything. What would you like to do?
So she has a plan. Where she is at right now, would she be able to see Phoenix?
Yes, you would be able to see Phoenix.
Excellent. Hang on. I guess I can't go that way. I can't run through something.
Yeah.
What is that, by the way? That thing right there? What is that?
Oh, that is the fire pit where you guys made the ribs.
Ah, okay.
That's leftover
so
coals.
she's not running through a fire. Okay,
I mean,
no.
It's not going, but it's like leftover coals and everything.
Yeah. Okay, so she's gonna probably go to about like right there. Then let me move to about there. And then can she call out to Phoenix?
Phoenix will be able to respond on her turn.
Yes. Sorry, Phoenix, we're giving you everybody's got to respond. he's gonna look at Phoenix and literally just be like, I need to.
She goes, okay. All right, Bim. Bim. Not doing great. So he's gonna get to about here before kind of stopping, and he is just now realizing there's tentacles. He can't do much of else, but you guys are seeing the tentacles are now going into the air again. Some of them getting closer. So you guys are watching these big tentacles kind of move, and they're like raising into the sky. Once again, it looks like they're gonna come down once more. But it looks like it's just preparing. This one's preparing. This one is gonna go in for an attack. That's where it is. So that's what it's gonna do. Okay. So you guys watch as this large tentacle goes straight into the sky and is going to straight on top. That is a dex save on Ari and Bim's, because I believe Key got out of the way. They both rolled a 6 plus their things, so Ari got a 10. Bim got a 9. So they did not beat that because the DC was only 13. So you guys watch as that big, huge tentacle goes into the sky, and immediately goes on top. That is, let me get my D12s. Well, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22 points of damage on both of them. Bim's fine. He's a barbarian. So you guys just see that huge tentacle just and start to pull back. This is going to force, I'm gonna put this here, This is going to force Ari forward and Bim forward because they got dragged forward. Luna, that's not a place for you. Come here. She looks so offended. I'm sorry, that's not a place for you to be right now. And that is going to end that turn for right now. As you guys can see that the other tentacle that there is starting to rev up as well. All right. Kids are in there, so I don't have to worry about them. Phoenix, how would you like to respond to Noctis?
She's not responding to Noctis.
Okay, that's fair.
I did roll for it, by the way. And she's gonna move towards Key, because Key said, I need you.
Mm-hmm.
So she's gonna go out right there.
Alright, she's like, how can I help you?
Yep, that's I guess what she's gonna do. Sorry, Chang.
So straight there. Straight over to Key. Are you gonna say anything to Key? That was your movement.
Yeah,
You got an action, and then you got a bonus action if you can use a bonus action.
oh god.
It's been a long time since we fought, guys, I know.
Yeah, I don't.
So it goes action, bonus action, movement. Those are the three things you're able to do, unless you guys have secondary actions you guys can do. Then you guys also have reaction, so start double checking on that score thing. Score thing on your sheet. Oh my god.
Yeah. She's probably gonna be like, what are we doing? Because it's hectic. So it's probably what she's gonna say.
Does she notice that Key is naked?
I don't think. Hold on, let me roll for it, but I don't think she would care because she already knew what was going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
She does not care.
I rolled an 11.
Perfect.
She don't care.
Perfect. Perfect. So both Bim and Ari are prone right now because they did get dragged, so they're on the ground. So they have to use their action to get up again. And I just realized Bim is in the worst possible location. Mm-hmm. Luna. What would you like to do, Phoenix?
She's not going to do anything else. Like, she just wants to know what Key's plan is if she has one.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that means it is now Ari's turn. Ari is going to use her turn to get up. So that is her... What she basically... All she can really do is she could just get up. She's trying to reevaluate. She doesn't have much she can do. Well, she does have that. Hang on. No, she's not gonna do that. So, Ari is on her feet. She's looking rough. Chang, your turn.
Okay. Trying to see if I can reach the creature, but I can only reach this creature right her. Motherfucker.
You're gonna attack it?
He's pissed. He's so mad. Oh man, I have to touch it for that to work. Boo! You're lucky, Tentacle. You're lucky. Listen. Oh! That's a good, I forgot I had that spell. Yes! So I'm gonna get close to people because I just found out I had some damn good buffs. Let's see. I'm gonna try and get in the middle of everybody.
Okay.
Because I have, because of the thing that Noctis gave me, Brooch of Swords. I can go just a teensy bit farther. I'm gonna go right her. And, oh my god, let me move. I'm gonna be right here.
Mm-hmm.
And, what's my bonus? Section. So, it says one of my bonus actions is 2-weapon fighting. What does that mean?
So if you have 2 daggers, you can fight with 2 daggers. If you have 2 swords, you can fight with 2 swords.
Okay, I got none of that. So, nope, got none of that. All right.
Or 2 guns. You can fight with 2 guns.
Mm-hmm.
However, unless you're proficient in 2-weapon fighting, which is like a feat, I think, or like certain fighters or rangers will get it.
Mm-hmm.
Your offhand the weapon in your offhand isn't with proficiency bonus, so you don't get the extra plus or anything.
What if my arm is a weapon though? Does that count? I have to know.
So your arm is gonna act like a regular arm, or are you gonna use it to actually fight with? Are you gonna use it to punch people with?
Well, it's because I still have needles left.
Yeah.
From my last time, or
So
because I got a full rest.
Technically, use that. The arm is a special case.
Okay.
So, if that's your dominant, what one's your dominant hand, and which one is that gauntlet arm thingy on?
I believe the gauntlet was his dominant hand.
Yeah. So that means whatever you have on the other hand is going to be not with proficiency, but you're good with your other hand.
Okay. I'll save my attack for next round.
Okay.
Wait, no, I have Sanctuary. Sorry. I forgot. Can I give another person Sanctuary?
Is that
Ari's like right there, right? I don't think so. Because it's like one of my bonus actions.
Does it have a C next to it? Like a little C?
No. It just says duration 1 minute, and it doesn't say that it turns off if I do it on another person.
Okay.
It's just casting time is 1 bonus action.
Yep. Okay. Well.
So we'll just use up another. So I would use Sanctuary on Ari also since she's close.
Okay. So Ari has Sanctuary.
And also prone, so...
She's not prone. She used her action to get up.
Oh, okay. I was like, he just got hit.
So she's up on her feet at the moment. All right, so that is what you are going to do. It is now Valerie and Ophelia's turn. There we go. That a boy. Oh my god, I thought he was going to be drowning. I'll be perfectly honest. Alright. So, he's doing a thing. Okay. Noctis, is there anything else you're gonna do? You just were able to witness Ari and Bim just get fucking smashed by this goddamn tentacle.
Yeah. Yeah, so what I think... Just checking the distances on everything.
You're good.
I'm assuming we're on, like, the first floor of the... Like, there's, like, a... We're on, like, the ground floor, right?
Yeah.
In the inn?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't even know if there was a second story. I think what I would... Hang on, math.
You're good.
Okay, yeah, I'm good. So what I think Noctis will do is he's gonna hop out the window and come over to Bim.
Bim's on the ground.
Yep.
He's prone right now.
Would it use an action to help him up, or is that a bonus?
I would say that's an action.
Shit. I have any bonus actions? No.
Bim goes after Key, and Key goes after you, so...
And... Hang on. This right here, is this... This is the...
that little bungalow thing. It's very rickety, it's not going to be a place of shelter. Technically, it's already destroyed.
Yeah.
So it's just flattened. The fabric's all over the ground, and so are the sticks, and you see like the chair that you were in earlier is just destroyed.
Okay. Okay. I was gonna throw a spell, but no, I think Noctis is just gonna kind of... He's gonna grab Bim and try to like hoist him up and try and drag him back toward the inn.
Okay. So you're gonna try and like drag him. You need to roll a strength, please.
Yep. Yeah, he's gonna like help him up and like try and like tug him
to
back toward the inn.
Okay, so it's not necessarily like you're pulling him, it's more so you're directing him.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Like he's helping him up, and then he's gonna be like, "Come on, let's get back to the inn. Let's go."
Okay. All right. If that ends your turn, Key.
And then I will also move. Is he going to let Noctis help him up and everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna so he's like on his feet now, but he can't do anything because it's not his turn.
Okay, can I like hold the rest of my movement until Bim
he is able to
comes
move?
with him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, perfect.
Key, your turn. What would you like to do?
She is going to... I know she just said she needed Phoenix, but sorry, she's going to Ari. It's like, probably does that thing where, like, she doesn't say it, but, like, even though Phoenix just got right up next to her, she's gonna look down at her and kind of do, like, the whole... go over to Ari. And I guess I keep forgetting, she's gonna heal her a little bit.
Okay.
But I'm trying to find... Because I have two different ones. I have the Ranger one and I have the Zol one. So I'm trying to find the one that is...
It should say under where it comes from.
Yes, but it does. But there's one on there, the Zol one. There's something, I don't remember exactly what it was, but I think there was something that was off. I don't know if it was touch, because I thought that Zols, you didn't have to touch the person, that you just had to be in a certain range or something. Okay. She's not using that one, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But, I just want to make sure that I don't choose that, like, the right level, I guess, that I choose the right level that I can go up to, which I think I'll do a... Shit. I guess I'll do a second level for Ari. Which is 2d8 plus. Nice. She gets 13 of those hit points back.
Okay. Healed. Perfect.
And then, because that's my action.
Mm-hmm. You did use a little bit of your movement.
Yeah.
You used your action, so you got a bonus action.
Right. Which I think... Where'd it go? I don't think it's gonna do very much, so I don't think I'm pretty really not set on attacking this giant creature, but so I think that's everything because the only bonus action she can do is do a second attack, so I don't think she can do anything right now because she didn't attack. So
yeah. All right, so that's gonna end Key's turn. Now it's Bim. Bim is going to, let's see if he's actually gonna follow suit. That's a natural 20. He is going to follow suit to what you were saying, Noctis, but he is looking rather nervously over at Chang. He's gonna yell at Chang to just run. Get everyone out and run. He's basically bellowing that out to everyone. And how far are you trying to get him to the inn as well, Noctis?
Yeah, so he's going to get him... He wants to get him, like, around here. If not inside...
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how far Bim can... Okay, she should be able to go.
Yeah, should
like,
be
just
easy
back toward the
enough.
window.
Okay, so you
Noctis
both
is
are
not going inside. Yeah, but Noctis is not going inside.
Okay.
He's standing outside.
So you want Bim to go inside?
He's not going to force him.
Yeah, he's not gonna go. He's gonna just kind of be outside.
Yeah, because Noctis will stand with him outside.
So there's that. So now is this creature's turn. And it was already amping up. You guys saw it getting... do its thing. Oh, I keep touching the wrong things. There we go. Have to put that there. So that's gonna go on to Key, Ari, Chang, and Phoenix. So I need everyone to make a Dex saving throw, please. Ari, you are not doing great, honey. Do you know what that wisdom save is for Chang? For the sanctuary? Do you know what that wisdom save is? What does he have to beat?
It says any creature who targets the... oh, okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm pretty sure he beat it. I'll be perfectly honest. Yeah, it rolled a 17 plus it has a +4. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So Sanctuary does not help in this case, so it is able to get both the girls. .28 points of damage. for everyone in that area who did not succeed.
What the 6 though?
Save was 13
What did we have to 13?
for a dex save. You said you rolled a 2.
You said 20. I know. You said 28.
28. Yep. So Nyx is able to defeat it. Chang is not. Ari was not. You guys are all... Because it's gonna reel its tentacle back in. You guys are all, except for Phoenix, because she was able to jump to the side. You guys were all reeled in about this much. And you guys are all prone right now. So Chang, Ki, and Ari are prone on the ground. So Phoenix, you were the only one that was able to survive that. So you are still on your feet. Top of the round, Phoenix. Oh, that is also that the other tentacle is now getting ready to go down again.
Sorry, my mouse died, so I keep having to plug it in and unplug it.
You're good.
So...
I have a question really quick. Sorry, Cassie. Because you're saying that both tentacles are like gearing up. That's not attacking twice, right? It's like one attack. It's not like it can do like a hit kind of a thing.
You don't know if this is a single creature, or if it's... You don't know how many creatures there are. You just see 2 tentacles.
I just asked because I have a feat that if it can attack... So I'm trying to, like... I have a feat where if it can attack twice, the second time it attacks, like, plus the bonus to my armor class.
It's not attacking twice in the same round.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah.
Is if it was 2 or 1. That's what I was asking.
Yeah. It's
so,
just... It's prepping, but it's not attacking.
Okay.
Okay. She called her over and then ran away. She's gonna keep running over to Key. And she's gonna probably say something like, we should probably go.
They're all on the ground groaning.
She's like looking at them like,
Okay.
I gotta wait, don't I?
You have to wait until it's your turn. So Phoenix kind of runs over to you, goes, "We gotta go!" As they're laying on the ground and was dragged. She's just like, okay, is that ending your turn, or are you gonna do something else?
No, she's not gonna... Yeah.
Alright, so Ari, she's gonna use her action and movement to get up. That is all she can do. Ari is now no longer prone. Chang, you're on the ground. Would you like to use your movement and that to get up?
Yeah, I'm gonna try. How do I try to get up?
You get up. But that's
cool.
That's your movement. You can't go anywhere.
Can I use... Actually, no, I'll save my healing for later. I'm good.
Okay.
I'm a strong boy.
I'm good. Okay. Alright, there's that. Noctis, is there anything else you'd like to do as you were watching all this fucking happen?
I'm like looking, I can't do anything.
Yeah, you're kind of in a pickle right now.
I'm like looking at all my stuff. But like It's just tentacles, right? There's like... Yeah, no, I can't hear through its tentacles. Hang on, maybe there's something I can do. How long does this last? 1 round. Okay, let's see if I... No, I can't fucking do that. Fuck. Yeah, I can't really... What's the range on this? Fuck. Nope, I guess I can't really do anything. So I guess for Noctis's turn is he's just gonna yell at everyone again, and he's just gonna tell them, "Get over here now."
Okay.
And he'll use Thaumaturgy to boost his voice so that everyone can hear him.
So everyone gets, you're using that teacher voice on them.
He's
now.
using his stern teacher voice.
Yep. Using that stern teacher voice. Key, you are up.
So I guess she has to respond to Phoenix, so she's gonna stand up. And because what did Phoenix say? Did she say I think we should go, or like? Yeah. Okay. God damn it. Key's gonna fucking shake her head and be like, Venry's still fucking in there. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, because it's
since she can't do anything else, since she's had to stand up. So
yeah. It's very raging waters right now, so I had to add those little squiggles. Alright, so you're just gonna stay there? You're not doing anything else?
I don't think she can because she had to stand up, so...
Okay.
That's the action, right? Is the standing up is the action.
Your
and
movement. Your movement,
yeah.
And then technically talking would be kind of considered
the
an action, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, she can't do anything else then.
Yeah, alright, so Bim's getting anxious. Noctis, you see him kind of like go forward a little bit before he's gonna go, aha. And he's gonna run towards the house. So he's running back into the house for something. So you guys see that one just went, so that means it is time for this other one. I have to move this ever so slightly so I can get this over. There we go. Please, why is this so difficult? Oh my god, I hate this so much. Okay. This goes back here, this goes here. I mean, it's a creature, so it's not totally gonna be aiming for everyone. So... Key and Ari, again. There we go, Ari. Jesus Christ. So Ari is gonna do a dodge roll this way. What did you roll for your dex save?
It's in the chat. It's 28.
28. Okay, so you are also able to scooch out of the way. So at least you're not prone again, as you guys barely miss as another tentacle comes boom on the other side and reels itself back in as you guys see that other one getting ready on the other side once more. And move a little bit forward. This tentacle that you guys just had is going to be sinking back into the water and disappearing out of sight. Put this off to the side for now. Phoenix, top of the round.
Yeah. Because she's who she is, she's gonna turn around towards the water. Because he said, did you say he was in the water, right? Okay, just making sure. And then she's going...
So you don't know where he is in the water. You can try to perceive if you would like to try to perceive, but the DC is high because it is raging and rolling waves out there.
So what she was gonna do, just because he had said that he was in the water, even if she doesn't see him, she's just gonna turn around and cast Water Walk with the distance spell on it.
Mm-hmm.
To just hope he's within 60 feet. She doesn't know, but she's hoping.
Okay.
So she's gonna do that. Hold on, let me take off my sorcery point. Hold on 1 second.
I technically have not moved him to where he is right now.
And then, hold on. It's so hard for me to take off this one. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
And that's what she's doing.
So you're just like hoping, just pushing it out there, hoping it hits him as you're like trying to make sure that you're like, that's who I want. Please, for the love of God.
Because it says, oh, okay, never mind. It says if you target the creature, and I don't know where he is, so I can't specifically target him. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's how she does.
You release that from you. Are you going to run, or are you staying there?
Hold on, let me see if she's stupid. She's stupid.
Yep.
She's gonna run in the water.
She's running out towards the water? She ran towards the water. Okay.
To try and give more space to the spell. That's
fair.
That's what she's doing.
So you guys watch as she runs towards the water, and then
hold on 1 second. I know she would have gone like in the water.
In the water?
Mm-hmm. That's hold on, where's my snap to center? She was what, right here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she probably would have gone out as far as she can with her regular movement. So yeah, about there.
Okay, keep in mind, she is small.
Mm-hmm.
She can't make it very far.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
yeah. So without, starting to Wait. No,
It's water walk.
she has just
I
the
don't
spell.
know.
She doesn't have the ring, correct?
For walking on water, no, it's just
Yeah.
a spell.
Okay. I don't think you guys got that. Okay. Alright, so that's what you're doing. Ari is going to move backwards. And she is going to... She puts her hands into the ground. And she is going to cast Summon Beast. And it's very interesting because you guys watch as almost like this see-through looking giant bird, a giant eagle looking thing comes out from like out of her as she casts this spell, and it goes into the sky and is going towards the water. You guys just see this giant bird-like creature just come out of her. And it is going to make its way. Alright, Chang, what would you like to do?
The bird isn't doing anything? Is it just...
She basically summoned this giant beast bird thing, and she is sending it towards the water to try and locate Venri. But you don't know that it's trying to locate Venri.
Okay. And now Chang was going to go and grab Phoenix because she is teeny and the waves are a crashing and churning. He's like, what are you doing? So he's just running after her like, you crazy woman! Yeah, he's gonna be like, no.
Going towards her. Gonna try
Yeah,
and...
like-
are you
like-
gonna try and pick her up and like physically drag her out?
I don't
Or
want death.
are you just gonna be like, what are you doing?
He's going... Hold on. I want to see what level spell it is. Damn, is it really? That would waste my one slot.
Ari just wasted her highest level that she could possibly do on this giant bird.
I need to save this. I need to save this slot. It needs... Wait, no. I have item that refuels slots.
Do you have it on you?
No, I don't. Never mind. God damn it. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine.
Alright, does that end your turn?
I'm gonna try and pull her back by the clothes so that she doesn't murder me. I'm not picking her up, just tugging her away like you're gonna drown. Don't do that.
Okay. So you are kind of tugging her to get her back onto shore. Please roll a... No, technically you don't need to roll for this. You receive a message! If you aren't getting to that goddamn inn right fucking now, I am going to murder you and the ocean won't.
Whoop.
You can't respond yet. But at least you know he's alive. Noctis, your turn.
Noctis is like, the fuck are these children doing?
Bim just like ran away from you. He's going back into the bungalow. The kids are all like, "What is that?"
I mean, at least Bim is going inside, away from the water where everyone else is running towards. So yeah, Noctis is probably just gonna be like, what the fuck are you guys doing? And then he's not getting any closer. No one's close enough for him to grab, because otherwise he would have gone and tried to help. But he's not. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna cast a spell, the only spell that can reach.
Okay.
Well, okay, hang on. There's another spell that I kind of wanted to try, but... So it says, you craft an illusion that takes root in the mind of a creature that you can see.
Yes.
Within range. Technically, I cannot see this creature, right?
Yes.
Because I just see its tentacles.
You just see the tentacles. I would say to help with that, you do have to see the head or where the brain would be.
Okay, yeah, that's what I figured.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, so he's gonna cast this other spell. He's gonna cast Magic Missile.
Hey, Magic Missile!
Since he no longer has Eldritch Blast. So this one does not deal
As much.
nearly as much damage.
Mm-hmm.
Not by a long shot, but it doesn't miss.
At least
so.
it's something.
But do I want to cast it at second level? You know, I'll cast it at second level.
Okay. Roll your damage, or roll to hit, technically.
Nope. You don't have to roll a hit. It automatically hits.
Oh, nice! Magic Missile?
Yep. Never misses.
Oh.
So that's why its damage is only a d4.
Yeah. How much was that?
1 second. $17 points of damage.
17? What?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so Magic Missile, basic first level, it does 3 magic darts. And I cast it at second level, so it does an extra one. So 4.
Okay. There we go. Alright, so you hit that tentacle and it wavers a little bit as it is in the middle of prepping for its next boom boom. Key, it is your turn. You can respond to his message.
Yeah. Is this one where she has to have 25 words?
Yeah.
Okay. Hang on. I mean, okay, well, whatever. I'll just kind of do basically what she's trying to say. So, so she's gonna respond with, yeah, same to you, you fucking asshole! Don't you fucking dare!
Okay.
And, but... Hang on. How close is she to... Okay. Well, I guess she probably isn't going to move very much. She can't do anything now, right? Because she did.
Well, she can move. She's not prone, so she could leave where she's at. But responding to him, because that's the message, that was your action.
Right. She's probably not going to move yet, because if she's leaving, she's going to leave with everybody, but she'd have to make sure, because these two aren't looking at her, so they can't see her.
Mm-hmm.
So if she turned around and left, they wouldn't know.
Yeah.
So she's not going to do that.
I will allow you to do a bonus action and tell them you're running, and they need to follow.
Oh, I hate this so much. I don't know. Okay. So, okay, at the end of her message to Venri, she's also gonna add, you better fucking come out of that water in seconds, I swear to God. And then she's gonna tell the others and be like, kind of like a fallback thing, I guess, like telling everybody to, like...
I don't know if you can see that, but...
Oh, is it a 20?
It's a 20 of him listening to you.
As he should. Good man. So she's, I guess, I don't know how she would word it, but she's essentially going to tell, like, because Ari can, but she's going to try to get the other two to...
Yeah. We gotta go.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so after Key, Bim is now inside. You guys don't know what the fuck he's doing, but he's inside doing things. And now it is this creature's turn yet again. So you guys saw it rev up again, and it's gonna... Everyone in that area. Phoenix, Chang. Let me roll for that wisdom save for that goddamn sanctuary. 17. So it is able to crash down on you guys. So sanctuary does not save Ari, nor does it save Phoenix. So you guys do have to roll your dex save, please.
What was the save that we have to beat?
13.
God damn it. That's, so if I just hit 13, do I do it or do I not?
You are hit. You have to be above 13.
14. Okay, that's what I thought.
So it just hits you. Like, you think you're getting out of the way, and then Chang too. Yep. Ari was thankful, able to get out, so Ari was able to jump out in time. Phoenix, you went deeper into the water just a little bit, but you are not going to be hit by this. So Chang and Key receive... $25 points of damage. And it reels its tentacle back in, making Key and Chang go a little bit further. Chang, you are now in the water. Nostalgic. I'm pretty sure when she sent it out, he was not in the vicinity of the area that she was projecting at. Because her intention was for Venri. Yeah. You're good, you're good. So Phoenix, top of the round. What would you like to do?
Sorry. How far is... Hold on. Da-da-da-da. Where is this one? Okay. Chang is not considered my size, right?
No. No one except for Landry would be considered your size.
No, because I was thinking about doing something, but I can't do it because he's bigger than me.
Mm-hmm.
So... Let me see here. Oh, I thought I was in my spells.
Yeah, you are a very unique size, Phoenix. You are super small.
Okay, so if I cast it again because he's in the water, would it stop the first one? Because it says
Is it a concentration?
No,
then
it's
no.
not concentration.
Then no.
And it says you can target up to 10 willing creatures within range.
I'd say no. Because it would still take a spell slot.
Okay, so then that's what I'm going to do. Let me take my spell slot off of there, and then I'm going to... Where is my... Here. Go over to him and prepare to help him up to go away.
Yeah, so like basically Chang, you went under the water and then suddenly you're just like just on the surface. So Phoenix is running over towards you. Ari is sending her bird out farther to try and locate Venri. Ari is gonna run over to Key and help Key up. And that is her. So Key, you are not prone. Ari helped you up. Chang, your turn.
I'm getting up.
Getting up.
And oh wait, no, that's an action. Never mind. Damn it. Okay. Saved yourself this time. Again. Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You're up and you're like, holy shit. Okay.
Quakey legs.
Noctis, still watching? Still annoyed that they're not fucking there yet? I'm assuming yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't do anything.
That's fair.
Let's see what this. Yeah.
Okay.
What is?
What
Let me see.
is what?
No, that won't. Just kidding.
Okay.
Yeah, nope. Yeah, he's probably like just pacing back and forth, like watching everyone.
Mm-hmm.
He can't see Venry at all,
No.
like bobbing in the water.
No one can really see Venry because it's
Okay.
too crazy
Far.
out there.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yep. Can't really do anything. What he might do. Would I be able to tell what kind of creature this is? Like, does it just seem to be like a normal creature? Like,
Roll a intelligence or a nature.
let's see. Nope. Absolutely not.
Okay.
I rolled a 3, so even with the plus, nope. I just wanted to see if this spell would like help, but yeah, nope. That's my turn, I guess.
Okay. All right. So, if you're done, Key, what would you like to do?
Sorry, two mouses, my things, computer mouse that I have to control, and I forget which one does what.
You're good.
So, because this one controls this. Okay. So she is going to. Are Phoenix and Chang both standing right now, or?
They are both standing.
Okay. Oh, come on. So she's not gonna run without everybody else, because she's Key.
Mm-hmm.
So she is going to go. How is Phoenix doing on points right now? His hit points? Cassie? Okay. So Key's gonna go. Oh, I guess we'll wait. I don't think she can get to Chang because he's in. What is he?
He's on
submerged
top
in
of
water?
water right now because water walk.
The question is, how deep would that water walk apply to Key too, or is it just to like who's in the area? Because I thought that it was a proximity thing.
I believe it's however she extends it to. So she has to.
I thought it because we've all water
verbally-
walked before. We had to water walk for the thing.
Yes, but she verbally said, "I'm using water walk on these people because you have to dictate."
Oh, okay, yeah.
who
Okay,
gets it.
I see what that means. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. But is Chang at a point where the water wouldn't be as deep for Key because she's taller? Because he didn't go that deep in, right?
Yeah,
Or
the
did I
only reason he
misunderstand that?
went under was because he was prone.
No. I mean, like where he is now. If he were to stand in, can he stand up in the water, or is the water too deep right now for him to
Because
stand?
he has water walk on. He's on top of
I'm
the water.
I know. I'm trying to figure out if
Please
he
roll
can
in
go over and
nature.
stand in the water.
Please roll in nature to make that judgment, because there's basically your judgment call. If it's based off of Chang, there's magic interference because you can't make that judgment.
There is nature.
I like how I put silent
Oops.
on my phone, yet I'm still getting text messages.
You'll get it from the people that you allow to go through.
It's annoying.
Yeah, 15 for
15.
Medicine. Nature. Not
You-
medicine.
You would be to about your hip.
Okay, so she's gonna go over to Chang then, and she's gonna... She's gonna go over to Chang, and she's gonna use a healing spell as well on Chang. I know Chang has his own healing spells, but Chang has a tendency to not heal himself. So don't even Ash. So she's gonna heal Chang. I see you typing. Everybody knows what was going on at this point, okay? It's not that much of a secret. Okay, where are my 8? Chang is gonna get 8, 9, 10 hit points back.
Okay. So Bim is gonna make it out onto the deck now. He has a couple things in his hands. Where is my area of effect things? There it is. So, all you guys hear all at once. Hopefully this fucking hits this thing. I have to double check. Yeah, that hits. Okay. All you guys hear is just the cracklings and pops of what seems to be like fireworks before you guys see what looks to be like a whole bunch of fireworks just basically colliding into the base of the tentacle that's there. I'm gonna have Ash roll this for me. Ash, please roll 8d6.
6, okay. 1, 2, 4. Where's my other d6? 5, 6. Oh, 8. Okay, I can roll 7 at once and then an extra. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Hold on, let me do the math. The dice loved him, but not me.
How much?
Hold on. I got 6 times 4 is 24, right? 6, 7, 28, 29, 33.
All right.
Boom, baby.
33 points of damage to this creature. So all you guys hear is just that and a big huge just explosion kind of at the base of this tentacle as it flails and seems to go back into the water. For now. So that means that it's the creature's turn because Bim is done with his turn. Excuse me, I gotta make this thing bigger. So you guys, through the depths that you guys can see, you guys see somewhat of a very large face appear, giant teeth and tentacles lifting out of the ocean, close by to where it is. I like how they make these tentacles super fucking tiny. There we go. Phoenix. Top of the round. You see this creature emerge, and you guys hear this long droning, and it like vibrates the entirety of the beach around you guys. Its eyes a piercing red color. Its mouth so wide.
Yeah. She is going to run.
Once you see the face, you're like, oh no!
I'm tiny. Hold on. What did I say she was? Where the heck is it? Oh, there. Yeah. So she's gonna go not the full way, but most of the way. She's probably gonna get to about there. She said bye. And that's it.
Okay. She's no! I said no to this! Alright. Next is Ari. Ari is still staring at that bird, hoping it's gonna fucking find Venri. Whatever this creature is, you see that kind of as the bird is passing over. Ari is going to back up, though. She is going to be yelling at the both of you to fucking run. How far can she go? She's 30 if she's just walking. So she's gonna make it. So she's just gonna full out book it back over towards you, Noctis, and you can see she is fucked up right now. She's breathing heavily. She has a kitchen knife in her hand. Her hands are shaking. She's not doing good. Chang, your turn.
Oh my god, if I do that, it's gonna kill my ass. I kinda... Should I do acid arrow at its face? It can reach. But he wants to run the bend though, because he saw where that shit was coming from, and he's still in the fucking house. Just gonna try and get to him. Okay. No. Needler or acid arrow? Needler or acid arrow?
So many choices, you know?
I'm gonna do acid arrow at its face, and let's see if I hit. Like, not into its mouth, cause that's not gonna, like, fuck that. I can. Maybe if I can get its eyeball, you know? Can I get its eyeball? Like, let me see. Hold on. How far? Yeah, I can reach it. Cool. There's my spill. There it is. It's a second level shroud. It's instantaneous. Casting one action. Range spell attack. Oh my god, my plus on my spell attack is higher than I thought. What is that? What is the plus on the spell attack for? Is that to hit or after it hits?
Which, let me look at your thing. I don't know what you're looking at, so.
There's like the modifier, and then there's the spell attack, like, plus.
The spell attack plus is what is, I believe.
Do you mean the
It
hit
should-
slash DC?
No. It's underneath spells, and there's a plus for modifier and a plus for spell attack.
I don't have any damaging spells, so
Right to the left of save
seeing
DC. Yeah.
So that it automatically puts it into your D&D Beyond. So that plus 8, if you're looking at your cantrip, that Shocking Grasp plus 8, that's your spell attack, because it's an attack spell.
What about for acid arrow? I see.
Arrow.
Yeah, it's under second level. My
I see.
mouse
So
acid
it's
arrow.
when you roll to hit, you add a plus 8 to that.
All right, great.
Yeah.
I'm doing it. I can't believe I didn't know that before. Like, fucking hell. Wow, that didn't help me. That did not help
Oh,
me.
jeez.
Are you kidding me?
You don't know what its DC is.
I don't think it's that low.
This is a
That
natural.
was
What is it?
This is a 12.
Yeah, no, it doesn't hit.
God damn it. Wait. I think it still deals damage even when it misses. On a miss, the arrow splashes the target with acid for half as much of the initial damage.
Okay.
So
there you go.
What is the initial damage?
The
Let me
initial,
look at
so
this.
the initial damage for acid
I think
arrow
it's 44.
at what level? At what level?
Second level.
Second level. So you're gonna have to roll and then half it in half. So it's 4d4.
So it's 2d4 then.
If you're doing it at second level. Yeah, so
Chelsea, your
technically.
camera turned off.
Why? Uh-oh.
Check the recording.
Hello? That's weird. Am I back? Okay.
Not for me. What the heck?
It might take a moment.
So yeah, it doesn't increase until third level. So it's just gonna be 2d4. Damn.
Alright.
Tragic. Well, at least it still don't sum that. There's that one, and that's 6 points of acid damage.
Damage.
In the face.
Perfect.
6 points of acid damage.
Here we go.
In the face. I tried. Attempt to
You're
spectate.
good. You're good. At least it has something. So it's Fenrir's turn.
Pocket sand.
Why does this make my life difficult? There we go. Alright. Noctis, Ari's next to you. She's looking like shit, but you did just see a blast from the corner of the dock area of fire and fireworks. Hit the tentacle.
And Chang and Ki are just staying in the water there.
So far.
Noctis.
You did see Chang set off a acid arrow towards the beast.
Mm-hmm. Noctis is going to I think he would like kind of like just kind of like gently like grab Ari just because she's there, and he could get inside. And then he is actually, because Ki and Chang are still out here, he is going to actually run. Let me see the distance. Okay. So he's gonna run here. And because he can see the face now.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to cast Phantasmal Force.
Okay.
And it is going to be an intelligence saving throw.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright. Intelligence save, you said?
Mm-hmm.
If it's a modifier for a save. That's a 29.
Jesus Christ.
This creature's
Oh my-
intelligent.
Oh my god. Well, I know that now. Okay. Yep, that's it. And I can't. Let me see. Yep, that's it.
Okay. Ki. You're up.
Okay. Did that creature look like it got closer, or did it just look like the head like came up?
Its head came up out of the water.
Yeah, okay.
It still has one tentacle out, but you can see that it has a head, giant fucking mouth.
Ari only has 18?
That's all she has left right now.
Wait, but even the heal that I did?
She got hit again.
What the fuck, Ari? I know!
She has very, very, very low hit points. She has only 55 hit points.
Well, that's terrifying. Okay.
Because she chose to do feats for a lot of things instead of proficiencies.
Okay. I was trying, because some of my stuff with, features, I have a lot of features, so I have a lot of reading, and that's why it takes me a little bit to figure something out, but... Sorry, Chang is standing. Yeah, or I guess he's not standing. He's floating on his back. Or did he stand up?
I believe Chang is standing now.
Okay.
Standing.
Oh, that's right, because he attacked. That's right. Yeah. Okay, well, fucking Chang attacked. Key's gonna just fucking attack too, but... Chang, why didn't you move? Why are you still in the water? God damn it.
I believe
She's
moving would have costed me an action, so then I wouldn't be able to attack.
No, you move and attack. What? You can do both.
It's your movement.
You have a movement and then you have an attack.
Well.
Because Key's not gonna leave Chang alone by this big giant ass creature, so... Okay. I guess she's just gonna fucking attack it too, because I don't think she can do anything else right now. Shit. But because she can attack twice with her bow, that's what I'm gonna do, but I'm also gonna cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Reminds me what Hunter's Mark does.
It basically just always has it, so it's an extra 1d6 depending on what level I cast it at, and I'm actually going to do it at 3 levels, so it's 3d6. And it's going to it basically tracks where the enemy is, and it says that until this spell ends, because it's concentration, you deal an extra 1d6 damage per level. And and you have advantage on any wisdom survival checks you made to find it, which we already know where it fucking is. Okay, cool. So this says that I can maintain, because I'm casting it at 3rd level, I can concentrate up to 8 hours, so it's not really gonna time it, but yeah. So this is gonna take a second, because I'm gonna have to do but like new. Where is it? 11. Okay, I figured it went up. Okay, so her hit was a 26.
Okay.
For the roll to hit.
That definitely hits.
Okay, cool. So and okay, so it takes 4 radiant damage. This is just for the first shot. She does this twice.
Yeah.
Because she could go boop boop. So this is only the first one.
Yep.
And then it takes... Oh, hang on. I'm sorry. There's too many dice involved with this attack. I'm so sorry.
You're fine. You're fine.
So that first one is another 27.
Okay.
And then for this next one, because I can only use the hunter's mark, I think on one shot per round. So this next one, just her second attack.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 5 radiant damage and 10 regular damage. I think, right, Sam? She can only use the hunter's mark on one of the shots.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
It should
All right.
specify.
Yeah.
All right. So that ends your turn. Bim is gonna kind of come forward. He's gonna yell at you guys to get out of the water, and he's gonna start heading his way out. As he was able to do his boom boom shot, and he's like, well, I'm out of ammo. Now it's the creature's turn. I need Ki and Chang to both make a dexterity save. As you guys see the tentacle ream up, but it's swiping from the side, and it seems to be actually trying to grab you. Okay. An 8? Yeah, Chang, you are taken. Ki? Nat 1? You are in its grasp. So both of you guys are now in the tentacle, and it's wrapping around you both. You guys are like body to body right now, which is funny to me. Sorry. These two have the worst time with each other. Bim's gonna start freaking out. And as it has you guys in its grasp, it is now going to take a legendary action. And it's going to use Lightning Storm.
I'm sorry.
And
I
it's
think that's my reaction.
and it's going to target within 120 feet of it.
Okay,
It's not going after Chang and Ki. It's gonna want to do something else with Ki and Chang. But it can range 120 feet from where its location is. 3 people. So it's going to target Benry, Noctis, and Bim. You guys must make a dex saving throw, please. Bim does not succeed. Benry does succeed. Bim and Noctis receive 33 points of lightning damage.
All right. Question.
Yes.
No, I guess this could work. Okay. As a reaction, Noctis is going to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
So now the creature needs to make a Dex saving throw.
Of what?
It needs to be to 15.
$14.
Cool.
So it receives how much damage in return?
Let's find out. It's not that powerful, but... Alright. It receives... And it is fire damage. I don't know if it's, like,
No.
resistant to it. 20 damage.
Okay. So, you guys watch as from its mouth, you guys see 3 lightning shots exude from its mouth, hitting Noctis, hitting Bim, and then hitting something in the ocean to the right of it.
And then as a reaction, Noctis points at the thing, and for flavor, he's gonna yell at it in
Okay.
like, let's say in Abyssal.
Ah.
And
Okay.
he's gonna be like, fuck you, bitch. And then he's like, suddenly this creature's surrounded by hellish flames.
Okay.
He takes the 20 damage.
Okay. Roll a perception for Noctis. As you're yelling at this fucking creature. Fuck you, motherfucker!
Why is it always on my fucking perception checks that aren't really like the most important? I mean, maybe it's important. I don't know. I got a natural 20, so
No.
25.
You can tell it actually registers what you said in Abyssal.
Perfect, because I was actually going to do something I told Ash what I was going to do. So that works out great.
Okay. So that ends that creature's turn. Phoenix, you're up. It's got your friends grappled.
But I was running the other way. Did I see it?
That is a question. Did you see it?
I'm sure I did. Hold on. With a 19.
Yeah, so you probably, what really happened is when you heard the crackling of that lightning, that those lightning bolts that went off, you turned around and it was like slow motion of seeing Noctis get hit and then return with his little like fuck you and Abyssal. You're able to see Bim kind of dealing with that damage, and you saw that other lightning bolt somewhere off to the side in the ocean. But then you see that tentacle up in the air holding your friends. And that tentacle is slowly moving in a certain direction.
I don't have anything. Oh my god.
Why are you laying down like that? That's so weird.
Hold on. How far away am I? That would have been good to find out for. Nope. Go back here. So. Yeah. So she's gonna turn and go back. About there. Let me just make sure that that's here.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's about 60. And so if the I should have asked before I started moving. The axe is always attuned to the hand, right? It like kind of absorbs and then yeah. And if it has a range up to 60, it'll come back, right? When she throws it.
It's basically like Mjolnir.
I don't know what that is.
Thor's hammer.
Heard. Yeah, so that's what she's going to do because she has only one other thing and she's not going to do it when her friends are in the hands of a monster. So, she's going to throw the X. Okay. How?
Yeah, just throwing the axe of Xylo?
At its head, yes.
Okay.
Attack roll with a. It says your level D10 plus strength.
So keep in mind, you are not proficient in axes or melee weapons. The only weapons you're proficient in are light crossbows, daggers, darts, quarterstaffs, and slings. So this may not work in your favor.
I don't have anything else I can do. Hold on. I think I might have.
You have a few things. You don't have to target the tentacle. You could target the face.
Well, that's what I was targeting, was the face.
Okay.
Hold on.
Because you got Firebolt, you have Ray of Frost. You got... I
think the other thing I was considering was... Oh, I didn't realize Firebolt was a farther freaking distance. I didn't see that one. Anyways, well, the other one I was going to do was going to be Ray of Frost, so I think I'm going to do that one.
Okay.
So I need...
Because I believe that one is in your range. Yeah, that's just in your range.
Yeah. Because I moved just to the point where I was at 60 feet. Alright, so I'm going to roll with plus to hit. 19.
That is what you needed to hit.
Woohoo! Alright. And then it's 3d8. So, one. Hold on, where's the other ones? 2, 3. Oh, wow. 17.
Okay. 17 points of damage. So, as you let this ray of frost come from you, you can see the tips of the ocean as this magic goes over it, and it freezes the top of the ocean as it's barreling towards this monster and hitting it in the face. It is Ari's turn. Question is she going to do something stupid? Or is she gonna do something, smart? She doesn't have much available to her right now. Yep, she can't do shit. She's just gonna heal herself real quick. $22, okay, so she got herself 22 health points back. Way to go, Ari. Alright. Chang, you are grappled, my friend. You can make a strength save to combat it. Or you could just, like, I don't know, do something.
I don't know if he can cast this, but it's a touch spell.
I mean, you are touching it, so, like, you
Yeah,
can just...
no, Beep. He was gonna use this spell on Key to get her at least out of its grasp. Because she's like literally right there. It's just like, boop.
Just touch any part of you and it will touch you.
He was going to like, oh my gosh. It's the dead in the eye, like, trust me, and like before trying to cast gaseous form on Key to get her out of the grasp of the creature. It lasts up to 1 hour, but it's concentration, so he has to like try his best. It at least gets her out of the. He can concentrate long enough to get her out of the grasp.
So close to you, you become basically mist. Just so you can move as mist, but you don't have a physical form now. You are just mist. You can kind of move around back to where you want to be, and then you can take the concentration off and you can become how you are again.
Yeah. You can pass through small holes, narrow openings, mere cracks, and it treats liquids as though they are solid surfaces. You can't fall, and you remain hovering in the air even when stunned or otherwise incapacitated.
Mm-hmm.
So
just like in an instant, just Key, who you're touching, just is just floating mist. And you feel that grip on you tighten. So that's what you're doing.
He's trying to get you out of there. He's trying to get you out of there, Key.
Okay, Key. It is Venry's turn. Let's see if he's paying attention. Yep, okay. The bird by now is gone, so that bird is... He's about... here at this point. Alright. Noctis. That was a bitch. That fucking hurt.
Yep. He's gonna back up. Yeah, he'll back up to like right here. And he is going to look at the creature and he's going to cast message.
Okay. Who are you messaging?
The creature.
Ah.
Not sure if the thing can answer, but he's going to say something anyway.
Okay.
So he's going to cast message to the creature, and in Abyssal, he's going to say, if someone sent you here with ill intent, I advise you leave us be if you value your life.
Okay. With that, I would also like you to make either a persuasion or an intimidation, whatever you would like.
Oh my god, my heart's like pounding. I'm gonna do an intimidation because he's better at that.
Okay.
Yes. This thing rolls so high, I'm scared. That is 26.
So
I'm
as you
shaking.
are saying this to this creature, you get the feeling it cannot speak back to you, but it can understand you. That's all you're really getting from it.
Okay, that's as much as I expected.
Mm-hmm.
He was just trying to talk to it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Are you gonna move any more, or are you just that was what you were doing?
Let's see. No, he'll stay there.
Okay. So next on the line is Key. You are a gaseous form. A gaseous form. So the tentacle is like through you. You can see Chang. Chang can kind of see you, but you're kind of like a gasish kind of entity right now.
And she can move.
She
like,
can move
normal,
freely,
like her normal speed. Okay. Oh,
freely.
Nice.
You are gas. You can basically float.
Okay, so she's going to then just go back over because it's about walking speed, I guess, movement speed, to kind of go back over by where Phoenix was, to get herself onto the land again, and then she's gonna, can she move back into herself?
Yeah,
or
is that so? I'm pretty sure that
how
you
does that
can.
work?
I'm pretty sure.
It's up to Chang for her to.
Oh, it's up to Chang.
Really, yeah.
So
So Chang, are you?
Because I was gonna have her
if she gets
attack,
onto the land area, will you allow her to get back to her regular form, or are you gonna hold it as long as possible?
Hold on, let me double check just in case.
I feel like it would be like invisibility in that, like the person that it was cast on, they can undo it at any time. That makes the most sense to me.
It was a Let me find it. I'm trying to find it. Where the heck is it? Oh my god, there it is. It says the spell ends if the creature drops to 0 hit points and incorporeal creature isn't affected. So since it's a concentration,
I would say it's like
can...
invisibility in that, like, the person it's cast on, they can drop it.
I mean, she's attacked. So is that what happened with invisibility? Where invisibility, if you get like
you can't do anything. It says that you can't do anything while you're in this form. Chang would have to drop his concentration for you to, but he will anyway. He's not gonna keep it. He just wanted you to get to land.
Yeah. So she's gonna get to the land, and then she's gonna.
And
then you're gonna be whole again.
Okay. So dropped. So you are able to now do an action.
Excellent. Same thing to attack. Forgot again. What is my bow? I got a 19 on one of them. And then the second one is 27.
Yep, both of those hit.
Okay, cool. So, gotta do this right again. So 5 radiant damage,
Yep.
and then shit. Okay. One of them is 24 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other one is nice. 31.
All right. Perfect. Okay. So it is now Bim Bam's turn. Bim Bam is freaking out because fucking has Chang. I'm gonna see if he's gonna do something smart or something dumb. That's a 15. He's gonna be a little bit smarter about this. If he can. He can't do much, which is driving him nuts. He doesn't have magic. He's a hitter, man. He's a person that hits things. I'd say that he's going to do the thing. Yeah, okay, so he's gonna find a plank of wood and he's gonna throw it like a javelin at the thing, and that is gonna just be 5 points of damage. That's all he was able to do with that plank of wood. He's just like, let go of my boyfriend! God damn it! Alright. After Bim, it's the Kraken. Chang, since you are grappled, you see that the tentacle slowly brings it to the mouth. And you are tossed into the mouth of this creature. If the target is a large or small creature grappled by the Kraken, that creature is swallowed and the grapple ends. While swallowed, the creature is blinded and restrained. So you are blinded and restrained, Chang. It has a total cover against attacks and other effects outside the Kraken, and it takes this much acid damage. 41. You will take acid damage at the start of each of the Kraken's turns until someone is able to get you out. Or you are able to get yourself out. Next round, you will be rolling your first death save. Remind you guys can, call for miracles. That is going to end the Kraken's turn. That tentacle is back out. Chang is inside the mouth. and is being swallowed. It's top of the round, but we are going to take a 15-minute break, and we will be back.
have a gauntlet for your
All
uncle.
right. So. Welcome back. Phoenix. What would you like to do?
Yeah, she's gonna book it. Hold on. She saw that and she's like, nope. Please hold. She's going way over here. Down. Hold on. And that was this dot right here. And then, because I told you before I was going to use my cunning action to do the dash, and then she's going to do the
Oh, she's contacting. Mom!
yeah.
Okay.
I imagine her doing it while she's running and just like,
Help!
tap, 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 hello!
Help! All right. Are you trying to contact Xylo or a different deity?
Oh, she immediately thought of Xylo, so.
Mom! You immediately feel her presence. You gotta tell her what you need. You gotta
Okay.
tell her the miracle that you want.
The only thing that I can imagine her like thinking is this giant sea creature just ate Chang. Please save us.
Okay. Let me see. There's only so much a god can do.
I figured, but I just
So-
imagine that's immediately what she did.
Yeah, she's like, help! So you're asking for a miracle, is basically what you're asking for. Roll a percentile dice and a d10.
All right, so D10, and where's my percentile? Meow. So the percentile is if it's double zero, it's not zero, right? That's 100.
Mhm.
Okay, and then I got a 7 on the D10.
So it's basically, yeah, you're good. You're
Flat
good.
out.
Yeah, it's flat out.
Okay.
Just, you got 100.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, basically, once you roll that, it doesn't really matter what the smaller number is.
I don't know why I
It's-
always have it in my head that's 0 plus 0.
No,
your
no,
D10, and I'm like, oh god, is it 7?
Wait. Is that right?
That's right. That's as far as I remember.
The 0, what we've always done is if it's a double 0, that's a 100.
Oh, if it's the 000,
Because-
then it's 100.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
she rolled
okay.
a 100 because what you usually have us do is you'll have us roll the percentile
Mm-hmm.
and then like say it was a 60, then we roll the d10 to see what the number would be, 64 or whatever,
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah,
But because she rolled a 20, she doesn't have to technically roll the 10
yeah.
because that already makes it 100.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So. Fucking Hail Mary. A fucking Hail Mary. I would like Tasha, I need you to roll. I need everyone to roll a percentile, except for Phoenix, because she just rolled the Hail Mary.
Okay.
Tasha, roll another percentile for Venri. Sam, please roll a percentile for Ari. Ash, Ash, please roll a percentile for Bim. Okay. Basically, everyone but Chang is able to witness this, because Chang's still inside the creature. It's like slow motion. Everything swirling around. The wind becomes still. The water almost frozen in place, and it's almost like time stops for everyone. And all you see is sand swirling as if it's a pool off to the side, and emerging from it, a large hand reaching out towards the creature. Another swirl from within the depths of the ocean side. You see it's a cluster of that leftover frost that Phoenix had displayed earlier, and as another hand emerging from the ocean itself, as these two large hands immediately go towards the creature and around its fucking throat. And it starts twisting and pulling. And in an instant, time seems to come back. The water is swishing this way and that, and you see these two large hands twisting and grinding the throat of this creature. Chang, you can feel yourself being pushed as if you're pushing up like the last bit of a go-gurt, you know? That last little bit that you're trying to get back up. You're being like basically pushed to the top by some kind of force, and you don't know what's happening, but you are receiving some damage, unfortunately. You are receiving only 2 points of poison damage as this is happening. So you're still unconscious. But you feel yourself tumbling out of this mouth, and you guys see the hands grinding and pulling as you see Chang fall from the mouth towards the ocean below. And all of your breath gets caught into your throat for a moment. You are no longer blind. And you're scared he's gonna fall into the ocean, drown, and die. At the last moment, all you guys see is a burst of orange as very large petals start to form around him, catching him before he hits the surface. The bloom shifts and it turns into that very familiar navy blue flower that pulls him back under the water, so he's inside the bulb under the water, and disappears under the surface for a moment. But you are all sitting and watching in horror as this creature, the tentacles, start trying to rip at these very large elemental type hands that are suffocating it. And you can hear the very loud moaning and groaning of anger from this creature of it's being suffocated to death. Phoenix. For a moment, you feel light. Like light as a feather. Like you can float. And you feel your hand start to shift and move upwards. But you're not the one doing it. You extend your palm forward towards the creature. And the smallest bead of energy lifts from your palm in an amber-like fashion before speeding towards the creature like a bullet, straight into the center of its forehead. Let me see what you guys all got for a second. Key. You feel something rumbling underneath you for a moment before you also see the bloom that had caught Chang come over you, take you, and you go into the ground. Bim also experiences the same thing. Getting pulled into the ground and disappearing. Noctis, you are witnessing all of this. You are basically the only one that's the closest to what's about to happen. Because you and Ari, unfortunately, did not roll very high. The ground starts to shake. The color of the sky, which was once a midnight black, has now changed to a sunrise, making the sky almost turn a magnificent orange in color as the clouds start to swirl and change around. A tiny bead from Phoenix's hand extends. And as it collides with the creature before you, Phoenix, please roll a perception. Your eyesight is directly following that small bead of energy that you had released, following it closely as possible. And it's weird because a normal mortal eye should not be able to watch it as it slowly pierces the center of this creature's forehead, and it's barely the size of a pea. But you are able to see it perfectly. And it's almost slow motion as it goes and disappears into the flesh of the creature. However, it's almost like an atom bomb as the creature starts to bulge in certain areas, its head getting larger in certain sectors of its body before the flesh bursts from the inside out, flinging chunks of its body parts into the sky a vibration of energy exploding from its body as it vibrates all across the area. I will allow Noctis to cast shield on himself. It is reaction. Perfect. What can shield protect you from? Is it anything? Any magical effect or anything like that? Any physical effect?
It just says it just gives him a +5 to his AC.
Okay, okay. So this vibration, if you have an AC that is 13 or higher, you're not going to feel a thing. But if it's below, you're definitely feeling something. Anyone that's been put into a bloom, all you know is you feel safe and you know you're inside of a flower. You know you're inside a flower. You know exactly whose flower this is. But you, Noctis, Phoenix, and Ari are able to witness this. It's almost like a surge of energy that vibrates throughout the entirety of the area that you're all in. The ground itself is almost turned into rolling hills for a quick moment. And Phoenix, as that energy passes you, and it seems to vibrate further and further out, further away from where you all are, you can hear the soft ticking of a clock in your ear. Before it fades. From the sky itself, like a rainfall, is black, ichor-like blood. And chunks of this creature's flesh. But it's dead. It takes a moment, but one by one by one, you see giant blooms appearing close by. Releasing your friends back into the open. However, each of them are not how they were when they first were gobbled up by this bloom. Some are wearing clothing when they were not. And some of them have almost like a shimmery glow to them, like pollen was put on them. Chang, you are now at full health. Key, you have the bare bones of your new outfit on. Venry is also wearing a new outfit. The bare bones of his new outfit that I have been planning. And Bim is just looking shook. But Bim has something in his hand he did not have prior. A very large looking mallet. You Phoenix will be taking 1 point of exhaustion, as she used you as a catalyst to release that power. Noctis, unfortunately you don't get anything because you didn't roll high enough, nor does
When
Ari.
does he ever?
I know, I'm so sorry. Key, you do feel slightly different in this outfit as well. You somehow feel like you don't have to worry about water ever again. This outfit is giving you water walk. So anything water related, you can just walk on it now. So just make a note that when you are wearing your new outfit,
Is that in the form of like
the fabric.
It's always well, yeah, but like it's
Yeah.
always there. So like not as if like because you know when you cast a spell, it's like a duration time frame.
Always there unless you don't want it to
Cool.
work. You
Okay,
basically
nice.
get to dictate. You're like, I want to swim, and you can be like, you can swim. But I know Key, she's not gonna want to swing, so it can just forever be going on unless she doesn't want it going on. But it's
Cool.
attached to your new outfit. So all the extra flourishes that you add onto it aren't going to affect it. It's just the bare bones.
Yeah.
That it's affected.
Cool. Nice.
And it's calm. For now. The chunks of this creature are all over the place. This beach looks like a massacre now. It's rough, and like there's like a huge tentacle off to the side that's just like laying out. Like, free meat, man. If someone wants to come and like salvage this would probably be a good food for a bit. But everyone's here. Everyone's alive. Phoenix's Hail Mary came into clutch. And slowly, one at a time, the kids come out of the inn. The innkeeper kind of behind with a few other patrons who were in the inn are coming out, and they're all like, are you okay? Like, they're asking you guys if you guys are all right. Some people are saying, thank you so much. We don't know what that was. Everyone seems rather confused. Yeah, Ari's not doing great. Noctis. Please roll perception. Actually, I'm gonna have everyone roll perception for this. Perfect. Okay. So Noctis and Key are going to be able to kind of, as you guys are checking everyone, you two are able to spot a golden figure on the shoreline poking at something that is a bit of flesh of the creature that is now on the land.
I'm just gonna check it out. Where's the golden figure?
The golden figure is like all the way over here. And like when I say it's like it's still technically raining blood right now, and it's that like thick, gross, ichory kind of blood. But
Mhm.
you know it's blood because it smells like blood. So, Noctis, you're gonna jog
Yeah, I'll go
over.
over there.
Tasha, is Key going to, or is she gonna focus on Ari?
Does she see that before or after she was healing Ari?
I would say it would be like just as about to heal Ari. You would have caught that.
Okay. Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna see. Sees. Okay, so she probably definitely sees Noctis then walking over
Okay.
to go talk to that person. So she's just gonna help Ari for now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Noctis, as you are going over, Tasha, just roll for how much you heal her and put it in chat so I can add it to her thing. You, of course, can definitely tell who this golden figure is. Hey! What's up, Ophelia? She is kind of, like, squatted down and, like, not necessarily, like, actually physically poking it, but it's more so of, like, showing you where to dig with your weapon and or nails. Because it seems to be inside of this flesh.
Okay, yeah, he's got sharp ass claws, so
Yeah.
he'll just shove his hand in there.
Okay. Roll an investigation as you're just digging your fucking nails in there and digging around.
It's an investigation. 19.
19. Okay. I was like, 9. Oh no.
Oh, no. I rolled a 15 plus 4.
Okay. So you start digging around in there, and you feel at one point something slightly sharp, but it's not organic sharp. It's like metal sharp. Are you gonna dig into it and pull it out?
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of dig in, and you pull it out, and it's very reminiscent of something you guys have come across before. It's almost like one of those manacles.
Mm-hmm.
One of those ones that you guys met when you guys first started together, that controlled a beast.
Yep. I had a feeling.
But this one isn't a manacle. It looks like it basically is shoved into the creature. So it was making contact within it to control it. You don't know what part this chunk of meat, where it was on this creature. But you do know that this, whatever this was controlling it.
Does it have, like, celestial written on it, too?
Mm-hmm. It's basically the exact same, but it's just not in manacle form.
What is it? Like, is it just a piece of metal?
It's like, so you know how, like, have you ever gotten, like, a crown on a tooth or something like that?
Yeah.
So you know how it kind of goes around the tooth?
Mm-hmm.
It's like that, but, like, bigger.
So is it on anything, or was it just, like, on a chunk of meat?
It was, like, on a chunk of meat. So it's like someone probably, like, made a slit in some part of this creature's body, took the ring and shoved it in there, and then sealed it up.
Okay.
So this is basically a ringlet.
Ringlet?
Mm-hmm. It looks like you could either put it on someone, like it's like maybe like a necklace type thing, or put it over something else. But you're not quite sure. But you do know that the edges of this ringlet are sharp.
Okay.
So it's made to stick into something and stay there.
And is Ophelia still there?
Mm-hmm. She's just there. Just kind of watching what you're doing for a moment. Still looking tired. Still looking worse for wear. Still looking really, really rough. She almost looks more skeletal than she has before.
Noctis is, he's actually gonna reach out. Like, obviously he can't touch her, but he's gonna make like he could touch her arm and just hold his hand there. And then he'll just say, "You need to stop expending all your energy for us." We'll get you out of there. But it does us no good if you're dead.
You see her sigh for a moment. And you see her move her hand up and cup the side of your own face. And it's... She could pass through, but you almost feel like a sense of coolness, but it's comforting. Roll an insight.
Oh. I rolled a natural 20 for a 25 because I'm level 4 now.
Yeah. She's already given
Oh wait.
up.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean she can't help you all to the best of her ability until she goes.
Is it just... Does he just notice that by the look in her face?
Yeah, you get the notice that, like, it's kind of like those people who kind of have come to the conclusion that, like, they are dying, they're okay with it. It's like when you meet those people who have cancer and they've been through it for so long that they're just tired and they're accepting their fate. But
He's
not
going...
in a negative way.
Yeah, he'll put his hand over hers, like on his cheek, if she still has her hand there.
Yeah, she still has it there. It's that nice cooling feeling.
And he's going to say, "Don't give up. The moment you resign yourself to that fate is the moment you start dying. I want to save you, and I'm not going to give up until I do it."
She kind of like gives you like a small pat, pulls her hand away, and does this to you, like, turn around.
He'll turn around.
Okay. You feel her hand on your back again, and it does match that same feeling.
Yeah, I figured.
But it's weird because this time you feel and see her hand go through you as she passes through you. I need you to make a wisdom save. You have to beat a 21.
A 21. I'm nervous. Three.
Okay. I will allow you the option She's doing this to try to speak to you one-on-one. You can allow it, or you can refuse it.
I'll allow it then.
Okay. So as she goes through you, you see her match you for a moment. And your eyes close for a second and they open. And you are in that chamber that she's in. You are in that room that she's in. You see all those other chambers. You see that big marking on the ground. You see a whole bunch of things. And you are able to look and you turn your head and you see a giant fucking door. Not too far away from where she's at. Embedded in the door is a figure of a woman. Her hands out as if she's supposed to be holding something. But she is embedded into this door. And it's slightly ajar. Right down the center. The door itself is a magnificent gold. However, peeking beyond that is darkness. And you get the feeling that Ophelia is showing you this because yes, you guys can try to come and save her, but at this point, you need to save her to save me. Because I'm already out the door. She's basically saying, I don't have much time left right now. I'm gonna try and stick around for as much as possible. But I doubt you all can make it here in time. You close your eyes again and you are released back out as she turns around and faces you once more. She kind of gives you like a low sigh and a look. And you can feel the last bit of, not really her voice, but her intention. She does not care anymore if she lives or if she dies. She cares about the state of the realms when she leaves it. And what these gods and everything is happening. She just wants it to be done. She's one person out of millions. Let her go. So you can do good by everything else.
Noctis is just gonna kind of chuckle a little. And he'll go, I get it. But you saved my life. It's only fair if I try and return the favor.
You see her kind of give you a look, like, really? There was one time that I actually inflicted a lot of pain onto you. Like, are you kidding me?
Noctis don't care.
Yeah.
That was justified.
Yeah. So she's just kind of like... She kind of shakes her head a little bit. And she just kind of slowly walks up, and she just kind of touches your nose. And you can just kind of feel in the back of your mind of her just saying, just think about it. And then she
he'll just like kind of like nod to the
Mm-hmm.
emptiness and go back to the group.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Key. Venry is like checking you, turning you around, making sure you look okay, like hand to that, turning your head back and forth, like, are you okay?
So she's gonna let him do that,
Mm-hmm.
and then she's gonna give him a look, just kind of like she's once he's done, kind of like, you know,
examining her.
Yeah. She's gonna smirk a little bit, and then she's gonna say, "You know, I always wanted to try skinny dipping."
I like the thought, but maybe not just after we almost nearly drowned, and then had to defeat whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah, it kind of ruined the experience a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, don't you think?
Just a little.
Just a little. How's Ari?
I just healed her a little bit, but...
Alright. Did Ophelia help you?
Yeah. Yeah, she's done that a couple times now, actually.
She's done it a few times. Me too. Pretty sure that's what your friend is doing over there. I see her shimmer over there. Do you know what happened when we went? Because I'll be honest, 1 minute things are going to shit, and then next we're boop, and then we pop out and everything's okay.
No.
He's like looking around.
All I know is I'm not fucking, you're also not, we have, she's gonna like point to the clothes and be like, we're, and, everyone's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, from what I see at least. It's like looking around, kind of like takes your hand in his for a second, but like he's obviously distracted. He's happy you're okay and everything's okay, which is why he's still like on you, but also like looking around really fucking confused.
Yeah, Key was gonna say to him, I mean, because he was making sure she was okay, she's gonna be like, hey, and she's gonna like reach up and kind of like touch his face a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's gonna be like, are you okay? I didn't know where you were, and you were under the water for
a really long time. Yeah. We'll have to have that conversation privately. Off of a beach and away from people, if possible.
Okay.
I was real close to doing something that would have upset you. Yes, it would have made it so I would have come back immediately to your side, but at a cost, as it always is.
Okay, well, we can talk about it later then, I guess.
I suggest he kind of puts his hand out and, like, still getting some of that rain goopy. It's still going. It's going for a while. Like, it went high into the sky, and it's like, it's gross. This whole beach is gonna be just covered in blood soon. And he's just gonna like, I feel like we need to make our way over to Noelle at this point. I feel like that's the best place for us to be at all times, if possible. I know it puts her at risk, but... he just kind of like wipes it off. It's pretty bad. But this time, I'm gonna go over to Phoenix. So you see all your friends come back, the blooms basically like regurgitating them up from the ground. That's basically what's going on. You also feel a little bit different after that experience. You feel lighter as you did before. You have that little thing going on. And it's weird. You feel like you have better accuracy now when it comes to your spells. So your spell attack right now is a +7. It does give you an extra +1 to that. So your spell attack is now going to be a +8. So just a little bit of a perk, but something. So I will figure out how to add that in later for you, but just keep that in mind. So it's not a +7, it's a +8. But you can't help but feel a little put off by that ticking sound of a clock earlier. Especially considering who it's connected to. Something about it bugs you. Can't place your finger on it. Roll an intelligence.
23.
Pretty sure you know who sent that creature. He did send for you guys ages ago and you denied him. Then you took apart the little coins that he gave you and took away his little spies. This creature was meant to kill you. All of you. And it probably would have succeeded if you did not have such a strong connection to Xylo. Technically his stepdaughter. Because he had no way. She is a direct line from Abba Hennis. He had no input on her. She is the wild card to his game. Good thing you're good friends with her. You're able to kind of look around at your friends. You see the changes on some of them. Your eyes are able to focus on Bim, who has a huge fucking mallet-looking hammer thing on him now. And it's 100% something from Xylo. The handle itself is this beautifully carved looking handle with like vines crawling up it. There's a beautiful navy blue flower at the base of the actual hammer, and the hammer itself is huge. Like, it's almost like, think of like how big the hammer is for like Harley Quinn when she has her weapon. It's like huge fucking weapon like that, yeah. But it's intricate and beautiful. Roll an Arcana.
Yes, please.
Even bigger,
With my
though.
plus 14 now.
Yeah.
25.
It's interesting, because for a second, you can almost see through the hammer, but as it's being tilted, it's almost like there's some crystalline glass. And inside the hammer itself, you see a little bit of a fire spark. This is an arcane kind of weapon. And judging by the sparks within, probably has some fireworks inside for it. And he's holding it, and you see him like kind of playing with it a little bit, getting used to it. Like, he's digging this thing, man. It's real cool looking. He's spinning it a little bit. Definitely a two-handed weapon for him. But you know who gave it to him. And it's kind of obvious to everyone else. Because if you look at the clothing that Venri and Key has, there's a little bit of a natural flair to it. And you know. She cares. She cares so much, and Chang's looking a lot better right now than he was previously. Looking 100% better. But man, this rain is getting a little rough. This blood rain. Maybe you might want to get inside. You're gonna need a new bath.
So that's actually what I was going to ask if I could have her do, is to just go into that part of the bungalow that still has a roof while everyone was meandering doing things, and have her just I wanted her to just to talk to her or whatever when she got inside, and just be like, thank you, you didn't have to do all of that, but I appreciate you so much, and I don't know how I can ever. And she just kind of trails off. She's insinuating, I don't know how to pay you back for everything you've done for us.
Yeah. As you are headed back, you can notice that in the sand where you did that big attack, it's just a patch of wildflowers of where you were standing. So you're just like, that's cool. You're like, oh, there she is. But you don't get a response. You just you feel her exhaustion. Because that took a lot out of her. Because there's only so much a god can do.
I wasn't expecting a response. It's just, what kind of person would I be if I didn't say thank you for someone saving my life?
Yep. Chang. You feel 100% better. You came out of a flower. You are just... It's like it was a weird fucking dream, but now it's raining blood and there's chunks of meat all over the place. Pretty sure in a couple hours it's gonna fucking stink here. 'Cause food rots. But Bim has this brand new fucking looking like hammer mallet thing, and he's digging it real bad, and like you're kind of digging it too because it looks fucking cool. But you're feeling better. That was traumatizing. You were swallowed.
He's gonna have night terrors.
Yeah.
He vomited, just letting you know, because and I don't think
I
the
saw
smell
that.
is helping.
Yeah, no,
The
it,
smell is
it
not
definitely
helping.
isn't.
He's like, I want to smell that ever again.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's like, he's like quaking because I was like, wow, I almost like died, bro. But also thanks for saving my life. I'm like, yo.
But yeah, no. To make it like everyone knows who fucking came in clutch today. No one can deny that, because that is truly what godly power was. So are you just gonna like stand out there in the blood rain, or are you gonna go someplace and, I don't know, clean up? Because all the kids are like on the porch of the inn right now, and they're like looking at you guys like, what the hell happened? Landry's going, that was so cool! Oh my god! That was totally awesome! Yeah, that kid. He's being that kid right now, like, oh my god! Emmett is just like, I really don't know how I feel about this. Shiloh is just like, you guys became flowers. You guys were flowers. And then there was a big thing and you killed it. Trip is just silent, like, by this time, Noctis, you would be making your way back with the ringlet in your hand. So, no, it's still that color. It's still going, because like that blood went up into the clouds, and like now it's fucking with the cloud color too. Like it's like a deep, almost scarlet, like black red kind of color up there as it's raining back down. Yeah, this area is like not a pretty sight right now. It's a little messed up. So the area that is affected, I will show you guys on this map. So you guys were like right over there. The splatter of where the guts of this creature are is here. The rainfall is further, as it's going this far out further. So it's a very, very large area that is just getting doused, and like half the town is getting doused in blood right now.
Beautiful. I think Noctis is I feel like he's just gonna like walk over to the group, see that everyone is alive, climb back into the window.
Just us is out still.
And he's gonna, if there's like a chair or something in the room, I don't know.
Yeah, there's a chair.
He's just gonna flop.
Yeah,
just down into
it
that
would
chair.
be like that big, nice chair. You like those kind of like sofa chairs.
Yep, he's just gonna flop right down into
Yeah,
it.
you are drenched in this blood. Everyone on the beach is basically drenched in this blood.
Yep, that's fine.
Yep. So I'm assuming everyone's either going to go back to the bungalow, or if your room is destroyed, is going to go to the inn. Yeah. Because it was the middle of the night when this happened, and it's now starting to be daybreak. So it's like 5, 6 in the morning. Yep. You guys are really tired. Phoenix is exhausted. She is tie-tie. So are you guys all just gonna try to like settle back in for at least the night and like clean up a little bit? Or like what do you guys want to do?
I feel like Nyx is just going to try and clean up
Yeah.
because she feels disgusting, and then she's probably going to just flop in whatever open place that she finds.
Yeah. Venry's gonna go to the inn this time because your guys' room is destroyed. He basically tells Yuki that he's gonna go back for your guys' stuff in the morning and like scavenge through everything, but like he's tired. Like he's been doggy paddling basically this entire time, trying to stay above water. You were probably really tired, so I'm assuming everyone's gonna go back.
I was gonna
Clean
have
up.
T actually go talk to Chang before she goes
Okay.
back.
Okay.
Too. So she probably will tell Venry.
Yeah. He's probably like, I'm gonna go get the room situated, do what you need to do, and then I'll tell you what room we're in.
Okay, and then I don't know, Ash, what's Chang doing? Right then,
Back to
I
the
guess. Is he
bungalow.
like standing or
Dissociating
Okay, but where?
towards the bungalow.
So I feel like Chang is doing the whole like serpentine back and forth, like when you're kind of out of it, and you're just like, well, I'm going back over here now, like doing that whole thing.
So Key is gonna walk right over to him. Is he like staring forward kind of a thing? Like,
Yeah, he's just staring ahead at nothing in particular.
okay, well she's gonna stand right next to him, stare in the same direction that he's staring, and then she's gonna say, "You really want to be this close to the water right now?"
Turning around, heading away from the bungalow. He's turning around and heading away from the bungalow.
No, she's gonna put her arm out to stop him and be like, "I was trying to joke. I'm not as good at this as Noctis or Henry, but I was trying."
Turning back to the bungalow. Turning back to the bungalow.
Kay's she's gonna be like, "Hang on. I mean, you can go back there, but I just, Why did you did you send me back to the land and turn me into this thing, or you let it eat you?"
I mean, I didn't think it was. I didn't think that far ahead.
The tentacle was moving towards its mouth.
Yeah. I was staring at the beach. I didn't really. Anyways, you're alive. You're welcome. He looks so deranged when he says that, but you're welcome.
She's gonna be like, "I can't tell if you're saying this in a sarcastic way, like you wish it didn't turn out that way, or if you actually mean it."
He just pats her arm, like, "You're welcome."
She's gonna stop him patting her arm, and then she's just gonna kind of like look at him again, and then she's gonna just take in a deep breath and She's gonna be quiet for a second, and then she's going to. This time, she's the one who's not looking at him. She's gonna be staring somewhere else. And then she's gonna say, "I have a lot of things to thank you for. That's kind of one of them."
Oh my gosh, where's the GIF? Where's the GIF? Hold on, give me a second. Oh my gosh. They don't have one. I'm saying. You know, Chelsea, you know that thing when like the eyeball does like the anime thing where it goes from being like blank to like gaining the sparkle and then they Ghibli cry? Yeah. I can't find a GIF for it, but like, yeah. It's that thing where his face is like going from like he's in shock to oh I'm feeling things and it's sad. It's like both sadness and I don't know. He's crying.
He absolutely registers. He's crying?
Yeah. That shit was a lot. That was very nice of her to say.
She's gonna lift her hands and be like, whoa, I wasn't trying to make you. He gonna be doing a lot of that. Yeah. He do cry. Are you okay? It's like it's the nodding yes but shaking head no. That shit was scary. He almost died, bro. He's gonna be like, I'm not just talking about what just happened. I'm talking about entirely, I guess. Just this. And I still haven't been able to talk to you about the fucking Obscura shit. And the gala, I still don't fully know what happened at the gala when you went missing, or not really missing, we kind of knew where you were, but you do. She's like hesitant to like say the words that she's trying to say because who knows, this could be turned around on her. She's aware, but she's gonna be like, you do realize when you do shit like that, it scares all of us, right? No. He doesn't think so. Well, it does. No, shut up, Bam! Shut up, don't even say anything. It scares all of us. Because you are important to this group, really fucking important. And it's not just because you have a tendency to save a lot of our lives or give us things that help us. Yes, this is my very weird, strange way of trying to say to you that if you're not okay, then I'm not either, and if you needed someone to talk to, then I might... I am here. I don't know how to word these things. I don't fucking... Oh. You're gonna get an awkward hug so that you can also have lovely tears and blood on your nice new outfit. Does he hug her? Yeah.
she's already drenched in blood, even with her
Oh,
nice new
more
outfit.
blood. Yes. Awkward hug.
So,
Saw
if
ugly
you-
cry on the half elf.
So she probably does that thing where she kind of is like, but then she's gonna take a second to register it, and then she actually is gonna give him like a genuine hug, like an actual,
Aww.
not an awkward one, like it's an actual hug. And it's probably like it's soft for a second, but then it's like she actually kind of like tightens her arms around him.
Be careful. That scares them.
Oh, he was just grappled.
Yeah, literally.
Just not thinking about that.
Like,
Does he flinch or does he like react anyway?
Yeah, probably. That's
Okay, so
scary.
if he flinches, then she's gonna pull back and be like, "I'm sorry."
Man, he looks nasty. He's like ugly crying, and there's like blood on his face. Ew. That's gross. His hair went from white to like bloody. Yikes.
And then Keith's gonna be like, okay, I was gonna talk about a little bit more, but I think you need some time, which is fine. So I'm gonna go sleep. You sleep. Make sure you sleep.
Okay.
Maybe Bim should sleep, not with you, but like with you. Like,
I'm already gonna put it together, Kay. Don't worry about it.
she's gonna be like, "Have you been listening to this whole conversation?"
Not intentionally.
What is it with people and fucking eavesdropping in this
Sorry,
room? Okay,
I'm not trying to. All right. Have a good night.
it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. You too. I think he's gonna like side glance at Chang, and she's gonna be like, "He is a good man, you know. He's a good person."
He's just walking away from her like, nope, I'm not ready for that. Goodbye.
So she's gonna be like, okay. And she just like awkwardly stands there for a second. And then she is gonna try messaging Phoenix really quick. She's gonna send a message, I guess. It doesn't, if she responds or not, I don't know. But Key's gonna be like, I know you said that you wanted to talk to me, and I didn't respond, and I'm sorry for not responding, but you don't have to talk to me tonight. I know it's been a long fucking night, but whenever you want to talk, we can.
Is Phoenix awake right now?
I don't know.
I just rolled for it, and I got an 18, so I'm assuming that she would have at least heard it.
You would have caught it before you, like, passed out.
Well, I don't know that if she heard it, because of everything that just happened, she might, like, attempt a message back,
Okay.
but it's not going to be, like, a full...
It would sound like
She's
you are
like-
exhausted if you responded. Probably be like, yeah, okay.
I was going to have her say, like, it's fine. I'm just glad you're okay, but I'm falling asleep. And knock out.
Okay. I was rolling to see if Kate took that as I don't want to talk, or if she took that as, oh, she's actually tired. And thankfully, she took that as, oh, she's actually tired.
Yes.
So,
yeah.
I tried to make it sound like she was legitimately, like, half asleep when she was saying the whole thing anyways.
Yeah. Okay, and then Key's just gonna go back to her room after that.
Okay.
Just gonna,
Yeah.
not her room. Well, it is her room, but, you know.
Yeah.
The new room.
Yep. Ari is on the little patio thing as you were going into the inn, and you see her, she's kind of like looking out. She's still fucking drenched in that blood.
Well, if she's sitting right there, can Key walk up to her and give, like, if she's right there, can Key walk up to her?
Yeah, she's sitting on the little patio thing, just kind of like, like, she's just
guys,
dealing with it.
Conversations to have. So she's gonna walk up to Ari, and she's gonna essentially say kind of the same thing that she said to Phoenix. But she is gonna actually give Ari, like, offer Ari a hug, because the last time that she tried to touch Ari didn't like it. So she's gonna offer kind of like a hug instead. Give her a hug, I guess.
Yeah, okay. So you offer her a hug. She takes it, and it's not resistant as it was, like, prior. Like, she's not angry, she's tired. She's gone through so much in the last legitimately 24 hours. And, like, as you guys give each other a hug, like, you just feel her kind of do that deep breath in, and, like, that defeated sigh when, like, you breathe out, and, like, you're just tired.
She's gonna ask Ari, do you want me to stay with you tonight?
No. Honestly, I need a bath now.
Me too. I think that's probably the first thing both of us are
gonna
doing.
try and do. Yeah. And I'm gonna try and figure out a few spells and whatnot. I think I need new clothes too. She kind of like, she's not wearing the stuff that Phoenix gave her, but she's just like, like, it's just like on her.
He's gonna kind of give a small laugh, and then she says, well, I mean, you are kind of my size, and Noelle has a large variety of clothing in her shop. Once we get there, I know obviously he'll want it before.
Who's
But
Noelle?
she's someone really important to me, who's helped a lot, and she's kind of like a like a mom to everyone, but she's really been one to me lately.
Okay. Does she live in Glory Grove?
She lives everywhere.
So she's transient?
You'll see.
Okay. You see her kind of like give you like a like, and it's nice because it's almost normal.
The last thing she's gonna say is, when we do get back to the shop, remind me, because I do have a small surprise for you.
For me?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
But did you think that I was gonna go on an adventure and not think about you the whole time?
I don't know. I don't know. I think you would have gone on a great adventure and you would have at least come back with some stories.
Yeah, well, now you can be in those stories too.
What was those people called? that your mom read us once?
You talking about the Musketeers?
Yeah, those ones. Which one was I? Portia?
Portia? Were you
don't-
Portia?
I don't remember.
One of us was Portia, the other one is Artemis, I think.
I think you were Artemis, because your mom kept saying something about bows with that name.
Yeah.
So I think I was Portia.
The pirate?
Hey, I think I could be a pirate.
Yeah, I could see it.
I mean, I am quite charming when I want to be.
Honestly. Yeah.
So, which one's Phoenix?
You know? She would be D'Artagnan, I think, because that's the real hero of the story.
I don't know. The way your mom made it sound is like, sure, they were the main character in that book, but the other characters were very important in their own ways too. All of them were. I guess I should probably go to my room now, huh?
Yeah, I don't think you really want to sit out here for very much longer.
No, it's gonna stink in the morning, especially when that heat gets on this meat. It's gonna be rotting real bad.
Lovely thought. I'm gonna go clean
Yeah.
up too
Yeah.
because
Mm-hmm. Oh, also,
if you
next time you pass out after sex, at least tell Venry to put maybe a shirt on you or something. We don't want a second thing. Just saying. I adore you, but I don't want to look at you like that.
in my defense, we didn't exactly think that this was something. Never mind. I don't think you need to.
I'm just happy I didn't see anything from him. Gross.
I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go.
Bye.
Bye. If you need anything, let me know.
Go to sleep, Key.
Yeah.
It's time closed.
She's just gonna.
Yep, so after a while, she will eventually go to her own room and get dressed and everything. So, I would like everyone to roll a d20 for me. Let's see how hard you guys sleep. Not that you guys all need it, but like, you guys are basically all gonna get long rests. What happened? Why did I freeze? I froze. Camera? Hello? There we go. Yeah, Key, not the best. Nyx, not the best. At least it wasn't below a 5, though, or else you would have gotten another point of exhaustion. Chang, sleeping like a rock. Like a rock! Oh, like a rock! And Noctis, not too bad. It's been the first time in a long time, because you haven't slept in a long time. So that's a new experience for you, because you can no longer just stay up anymore. Because that was Warlock thing. So, in the morning. You guys are all slowly kind of getting up. You guys can hear the kids downstairs if you're in the inn. The innkeeper is kind of keeping tracks of them. There is a sea of people who are trying to clean up the beach right now. Like, you guys can see, like, mass amount of people from the town who are, like, trying to mop up the blood from, like, the area. There's some people who are taking the meat and, like, putting it on carts. And it is fucking rank right now. Like, it smells bad. I don't know if you guys have ever experienced rotting meat in the sun, but it's not fun. It is not a good smell. Chang, you would know that you see a lot of people with, like, kind of guard-like attire who are assisting in the cleanup. But it's not as refined as the guards are on, like, the Grove or Yanhua. It's basically the Mills variation of, like, their military that they have. But it's more so like a ragtag of volunteers is what it is. But they all are kind of wearing somewhat the same kind of people. You would know that these guys are referred to as powder... Well, you would, Chang. They're referred to as powder monkeys. Because they're not an official group.
Uh-huh.
But they are, like... They are basically just, like, the people who volunteered for, like, a police force, a military force for the mills to keep it safe. So it's public funded. It's public run. It's basically like a militia.
Okay.
And you have heard nothing but great things about the way that the mills is run. Because the mills is run by the people. For the people.
Good people.
Their leader is Grace Brooks, who has been known to listen to the upper class, middle class, but she focuses on the needs of the lower class because that's, of course, the amount that there is. And it's kind of like if democracy was run the right way, is how the mills is run.
Mm-hmm.
So they actually do care about the public and the people who are in, like, those voting chairs and everything are actually middle to lower class people. It's not the upper crust. So the rich are not governing the country. So you are seeing all these people kind of, like, helping each other out. Like, the people who are the powder monkeys, you see that they have, like, their little badges, which is basically the symbol of the mills, which is, like, a big, huge, like, windmill. And then in the archway is what looks to be, like, a barrel. And then on top is, like, a monkey, because they're the powder monkeys. And it's interesting for you guys, as you guys are coming out and seeing... This is the general public band coming together as a community to fix something. And, like, you guys keep getting, like, oh, thank you so much. Thank you for, like, defending the mills. Like, we appreciate you. Like, we don't know who you are, but thank you so much. And that's the kind of congratulatory kind of stuff that you guys, especially those of you who are in the inn, because the innkeeper, of course, was like, these are the people that, like, saved us. Yay! Because they don't know any better. They don't know that that thing was there to kill you guys, but in their minds, you guys protected their country. So you guys, for them, Or heroes. And so you guys are getting congratulatory and all that, and who is in the inn that would be like going downstairs to like get food or something like that? Because Venry right now is gathering your shit right now, Key, and his shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Key probably, if he went to go gather the stuff, she probably would actually go and get some food for, like, because it's just Ari, Venry, and Key, and then
And the
Noctis
kids.
and Asa, I know,
Mhm.
and the kids.
Yeah.
So I don't know if she would be able to get food for everybody,
Mhm.
but she's definitely gonna grab some for Ari and Venry and
Oh,
herself.
So if you go down, the moment you go down, Key, the owner of the inn goes, "Oh, thank you so much, sir. So this is gonna be for you," and she's handing you a pouch filled with gold. And she goes, "This is for you guys. It's a total, it's basically a thank you from everyone here in town and here. I'm paying you back also for your rooms and the bungalow and all that stuff. And then also, if you guys do have time, I do know that Grace Brooks would like to speak to you. She would like to just basically do her thanks, and everyone wants to kind of do a big thanks. If you are up to it, we're not going to force you to do anything here, because honestly, if y'all didn't take care of it, we wouldn't know what to do." And like basically she's basically stating like they want to do like a big ceremony as a thank you, but if you're not comfortable with it, they won't do it. But they want to show, the town and the mills want to show their thanks to you guys.
Key's gonna kind of like, because this lady like forced this pouch of gold on her.
She basically was like, "Here's your refund plus some extra," like.
So
and
Key's just
you
awkwardly
know-
holding this.
Because that
thing.
is Asa and Noctis's money. No, it's just Venry's money because Venry paid for
Venry's.
everything.
Yeah,
so
Venry
that's
paid for
Venry's
everyone.
money.
Yeah.
So it's Venry's money.
Noctis paid for him and Asa's room.
Okay, so there's Noctis's and Asa's money in there too.
Okay.
But like,
So
you
she's
can
just
tell
kind of,
it's
like,
a lot
awkwardly-
heavier than just a refund.
she's gonna look at it, and then she probably looks at the lady, and she's gonna be like, "This isn't gonna hurt your business. I mean, it's fine.
To hurt my business? Oh God, no. Basically, the new heroes of the mills basically protected us. This is gonna be a monument now. Are you kidding? If anything, it's gonna make my business better."
Is Noctis next to Key as this is happening, or is he somewhere else? Because I know Sam just.
I would say that, like,
Definitely.
he would be coming downstairs, not downstairs, would be coming out because you're on the first level.
So Noctis will see Key just standing there awkwardly, holding a big giant pouch of
Of money.
gold, and she's literally looking like, "This is, I don't know what to do." Like her face is saying me.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what's going on, so he doesn't know why she's holding that pouch.
Yeah, just big pouch. And so she just goes, "Oh yeah, you too. Thank you so much for yesterday. Last night. Well, we really appreciate it." And she kind of is going to explain the same thing to Noctis and like motion to the money that Key has in her hand, and that it's like reimbursement for you guys, but also a little bit extra that the people of the mills put together as a thank you for saving basically the mills from that creature.
Yeah, Noctis will be like, "How much is in that?"
You have no idea. You haven't opened it yet.
No, he's asking.
Oh, she goes, "Honestly, I haven't even checked it just quite yet. We kind of passed it around a little bit. Some people got it from the different sections of town and then pooled it all together."
Key's gonna give Noctis a look that's kind of like saying, "I don't think we should take this."
Yeah, he was actually gonna. He was like,
she's kind
He
of
was gonna-
asking Noctis, like, it's kind of her way of being like, please help me get out of this.
Yeah, Noctis is gonna like look at Key, look at the bag, and he's gonna say, "Well, if he reaches for the bag, would Key let him take it?"
Yeah.
Okay. So he's gonna take the bag, and he's gonna say, "How about this? Our breakfast is on the house today,
Well, it's
and you
always on the house.
keep this and use it to rebuild."
How about let's have it be where if we come to visit anytime in the future, we can just stay here
Yeah.
in the
We
future.
ca-
One of you roll a persuasion with advantage because you're helping each other.
Sam, I think you have much better persuasion than because I only have +4, so
Yeah, I got better. Okay, I'll roll. It's not much better, but okay. 23.
Okay, yeah, you see her, she kind of pauses and, like, is hesitant because this is not her money. She's giving you money that they put together as a thank you for you.
Yeah. Well, he's saying you guys should use it to rebuild anything,
Mhm,
any of the
mhm.
damages. And
So
he's gonna say like look.
oh, sorry, go ahead, Sam. Go ahead.
He was just gonna say, like, we can't take like this. We appreciate it. We appreciate it a lot.
at least take your at least the money that you used for the rooms in the bungalow.
Did Noctis say to use the money for rebuilds?
Yeah,
repairs?
rebuilding any damages
Okay.
that happen because of
So-
the.
Key, because if he said to keep it for that, Key is going to be like, or if it makes you feel any better, you could say that we paid for it with the money that was given to us.
All right. You see her kind of open it, and she digs around a little bit. She is, regardless of how much you guys are pushing this on her, she does want to reimburse you for your room in your bungalow. So she's going to give you the 2 platinum, the 1 gold, and then 4 other gold that Venri paid for the other rooms that she's gonna give to you guys, and just goes, at least do that much for me.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't think we can't take this.
And she kind of takes
Or
it. And
we can't, she's going to correct Noctis, be like, we can take it, but we will use it to repair the damage that was done.
you see her kind of think about it before just kind of going,
I don't want to.
All right, but this is more than enough. Then I just have to make that bungalow 10 times better than what it was before.
Good, it'll be good for us the next time we come.
She kind of looks at you and goes like, yeah.
And Noctis goes, and any other damages that might have happened around the area. There was a.
Yeah, I do know that there was some of the chunks of creature meat that fell from the sky did crash into some of the other bungalows, and it did actually destroy a cart or 2 of guests. But other than that, everything else just a little bit further was just drenched in the
Blood?
the blood, yeah. So they're just doing a cleanup right now, but
I mean, you could always, are those volunteers out there cleaning?
yeah, they're all volunteering. I was planning on putting together some refreshments and some food, along with some of the other volunteers.
If, maybe if there's any money left over that you're not going to use, you can kind of
Give him a tip.
distribute it a little. You deserve.
A gratuity.
She kind of like eyes you guys, and you see her kind of go, kind of like the, all right, like, okay, if you say so, like, kind of
If you
look.
want. If you want.
I'll figure out something. She kind of tucks it away. But she is But Grace Brooks is very interested in speaking to you if you are, of course, available. She's going to be back in the main city a little bit at the city hall area.
Do we recognize that name yet?
Yeah, Noctis was about to
saying
ask,
that,
who is that?
I was gonna, because
Yeah.
I was asking the character so that Key, then I guess Key and Noctis both are like, who is that?
Yeah, I feel like they were
She-
just asking at the same time.
She's our, oh my god. What's the word? I'm blanking on the word. When people vote for people.
Governor?
Elected official.
Elected official.
She's our elected official of the mills. She's yes, elected official. So every 3 years we have a vote on who's basically going to be the leader of our beautiful mills here. Just so that we have, new blood in charge, and no one is allowed to rerun, so it's always a new person.
I like this idea.
I suppose it couldn't hurt. I mean,
And it is run by a popularity vote, but everyone is allowed to vote, no matter their standing as well. So Grace Brooks herself is actually from the middle to lower class here in the mills, so she's actually been making a lot of different changes recently, which has been real nice.
Noctis pulls out like his little journal notebook thing, and he starts
Writing it down. Yeah.
she's gonna turn and look at him and be like, "Are you thinking about running? Not here."
Oh, no, but I think the Hollow could use some change. Well, it could absolutely use some change, but I like
It
this
absolutely
idea.
could use some change. Yes.
I do have a question though for your group. What do y'all go by?
Good question.
I mean, we could always just identify you each differently, or if you have nicknames or anything like that, but a lot of people have been curious. I didn't want to divulge, of course, any personal information unless you all decided it was needed.
Probably best to not proclaim your association directly with our names at some times. Some people don't like us.
Well, there's many people who don't like us either. People don't really like the idea of us being a free island, or what we like to call as free city.
Yeah, well, we like it. So
Yeah.
We like to hear that. Like you guys can like see, like there's some people coming in and out, and some people like whispering to each other. You're like, oh, that's them. That's so exciting. Okay, let's leave them alone. We don't want to give them too much trouble. And like them like scuttering away. There's some other kids from town who are here because their parents are volunteering, and so like they're playing with the other kids that you guys had. And so you guys see Landry like running around with another very, very like hyperactive kid, and they're just like like running around and stuff. This place is really nice. It's hot as fuck, but it's really nice. And right
he
now
loves
it
the heat.
smells.
He's like, yes, this heat, yes. She's like the lizard.
Yeah. Ah.
Like extending the head towards the sun.
Yeah.
Noctis hates his life.
He's like, this is the worst. Yeah.
So
Which is funny considering he's basically cold-blooded. He should like the heat, but...
Yeah. The sunlight.
He is thank the lady just for being so kind, basically, and yeah. And then she's gonna, I guess, go and get the food.
Yep.
I don't know if Noctis wanted to talk to her more, but Key's kind of like, I got food to get.
Yeah, no. Noctis will probably just thank her and get food.
Chang, you are going to be woken up by Bim, who is kind of doing the whole like push, like on the bed, being like, "Wake up, wake up, wake up!"
He's just like, what?
Once you do that and you're like kind of splayed out on the bed, he's just gonna flop on top of you. And he's just gonna be like, good morning. There's a group of people outside who are cleaning up the mess from last night, and I wanted to know if you were hungry.
Oh my god.
He's like legitimately just laying on top of you right now.
He's gonna koala hug him.
Yeah, he is not wearing a shirt, by the way. He's just wearing pants.
Sexy. Koala hug him.
Koala hug.
Koala hug him, because yay, he's in one piece. The tentacle didn't, like, break several of his bones.
Okay.
Hooray.
So the moment you koala hug him, he's gonna just kiss your neck for a second. Just a quick mwah kind of thing.
Oh no, that's so cute. Stop.
And he's just gonna kind of smile, but you go, but I'm serious. Are you hungry at all, or do you want to just lay in bed all day? I don't know what the others are doing quite yet, but there are people out there who are asking about us, and apparently they want us to meet up with Grace Brooks, and I know that she's way up there. I feel like she's better than Valor, 100%, like stature, politically wise. But like,
without hesitation, he's like, everyone's better than Valor.
He goes, I understand that, but like, I meant like also higher than Zhang Daiyu, our leader on Yonghua. I feel like she's just so much higher than the rest of them.
Thank you for the political kind.
He's just like, just still on you, like, koala hug, just talking about this.
Yeah, let me just talk politics in your ear. Hey, little mama, let me whisper politics in your ear.
Sorry.
He's just gonna quietly beg him to let him just lay there koala hugging him, because he's just kind of he wants to have a moment of gratefulness for, one, he's alive. Holy shit, thank God. Thank Xylo. And two, Bim is alive. Thanks, Xylo.
Yeah, he kind of just like, he kind of registers, and he's just gonna let you hold him for a bit.
Yeah. Just making sure it's not a dream, like that he's not waking up in some weird fucking dream where this is all fake and he died in that fucking mouth.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
Phoenix. You're still a little tired. You're a little bit exhausted, but you don't have that point of exhaustion anymore. You're just tired. But you're like laying in that bed. You feel that like different lightweight kind of feel to you, and you're just like, I know that was her using me to do that spell, but like, I felt amazing. It's like, that one moment of like people just being like, I'm such a badass. Just for a second before you're like, it wasn't really me though. Because reality always has to smack you in the face. You, when you wake up, are greeted by one of the flowers next to you. It kind of grew up the side bowl and kind of like making sure you're okay. Just there, hanging out. And you get that scent of like a beautiful like floral scent, like lilac and hydrangea, and it's just very, very nice. And you just you breathe it in. You can hear people outside working away, trying to pick things up and like all that. You hear people being like, does anyone else need mask? We're gonna do a new mask. It's gonna have some herbs in there to help with the stench. Does anyone else need some more masks? Like, you can hear people be like, over here, I need a new mask. No, me over here. So you can like hear people out there busy. What would you like to do?
Because she didn't do it last night. She is gonna message Ellen. We.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't think about how she was gonna word this, so I'm just winging it. So she's gonna be like, I don't know how much longer I want to stay here. Something happened. Everyone's alright. Thanks to Xylo. And then she's just gonna like, because that's concise.
Yep. You receive back. Oh my god, where are you? I'm in North City, in the mills, with Noelle. We heard about something attacking the beach, and I hope it's not you, and I'm pretty sure that... Because I'm pretty sure that's over 25 words, so...
So message back to like, it was us. Everyone's alive. And we are...
You're to the left of South City.
I was gonna say, the Dragonfly was the name of it, right?
Yeah, the Dragonfly Inn.
Yeah, it's just like, we're at the Dragonfly Inn. And that's what she's gonna say, because she doesn't know directionals of the island, so...
That's fair. You receive back. Noelle said that she's gonna move her shop right away. We're gonna try and find you. We need to get you guys all in here because I don't know what happened, but, like, you need to tell us what happened, and that fucking thing, there's blood everywhere. So.
Yep.
Yep.
That's all she says, yep.
Yep. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. So,
She's still exhausted, so she's like...
So, at least you know, Ellen, Wee, Noelle in the shop, they're relocating to South City in the mills to try and locate you guys, because they heard about an attack.
Yeah.
Yep, okay. So, I'm gonna do a little bit fast forwarding. Venry is able to eventually find your things, Tasha, but however, please roll a d20.
Why did my dice like me now? It's a 19.
Never mind, he found everything. He's able to give you everything back.
Okay.
He's missing, like, 2 things, because he didn't roll very well. So he's just like, fuck. Ari is
no, you know what? My dice don't like me. My dice like Venry. Because it was Venry who was looking, my dice like Venry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Ari is actually helping with the cleanup as much as she can. She's utilizing some of her, her new druid abilities. Because that is what she's doing. The kids are also helping out where they can until they get distracted. And then the kids are gonna go play with the other kids for a bit. But eventually you guys are all able to come together. And Key and Noctis are able to tell Phoenix and Chang about, like, the leader basically wanting to speak to you guys and, like, thank you and congratulate you and everything. And they asked for what your group name was. Yeah. So you guys are all together. I'd say that you guys all would have gone to the inn itself because that's the cleanest area. because it's kind of farther away from where all the other shit happened. Asa eventually did get up, yes. So Asa is aware of what fucking happened. He's also pissed the fuck off at Sko at the moment, but he also kind of accepts it. Good. Get him some tea. Get your boy some tea. He's assuming that he didn't wake up because Sko said no.
Okay, so that's all he knows.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what happened.
No.
Okay.
No.
Cool, that's gonna be a fun conversation with everyone.
Yep. But as you guys are all able to come together, have a weird lunch breakfast thing, because you guys of course needed to sleep a little bit further into the day. You guys of course are getting those looks and those congratulatory, like, oh my god, like, yes, this is amazing. I would say that it is probably around 3 in the afternoon, 3 p.m.
Did Noah find them to join them as we fast forwarded?
I'm doing enough fast forward, like maybe an hour or two.
Okay, so they haven't found Noah yet. Okay.
Not yet, no.
Okay.
So you guys will have enough time to sit down with each other, talk, eat, deal with the kids and getting the kids where they need to be. Is there anything you guys want to do while you guys are eating? Because if not, we'll do something else.
It's not necessarily something that'll take a while, but Key is just gonna mention that there was a dream that she had, that she would like to discuss with everyone. Not now, but later, when probably, basically, I think she would be kind of implying that, like, not when they have the people eyeing them.
Yeah.
There. Yeah.
That would then spark everyone to be like, oh, my dream. And then Noctis, you're like, my fucking back.
Oh, no.
Alright, so if this is the case, then I'm going to end session a little bit early.
Just for reference,
Yes.
Not for reference, just before we end it all.
Yeah.
Noctis is probably gonna look at like Asa and then look over at Chang, and he's gonna be like, "We need to have a conversation a little bit later."
Of course.
And that's it.
Okay. Bim is just like hanging on to Chang as Chang is hanging on to him. It's beautiful. But the new clothing that you have, Key, you could have I'm assuming in my brain, because that's how my brain works, that when you guys got in for your new thing, the inn lady was like, I can clean your clothes for you, so you have a new set of clothes in the morning. So you guys have your clothes, the new clothes that you have back, but yours is bare bones. It doesn't have all the flourishes yet. And they were able to give it to you in the morning, so you have a new, fresh set of clothing. But yes, so that is where we're going to end tonight's session. Congratulations, you guys were able to survive the Kraken that was sent to kill you by Father Time. I will admit, I did not expect any of you to do that. And Cassie, you needed a 95 or higher for a god to do a full kill. So the fact that you got that 100, yeah, because if not, then she would have just like regurgitated Chang and that would have been it. So, your roll, man. You rolled for your lives. Oh my god. And I didn't even get started on that thing. That thing had 800 health points. You guys got it down to 596. So good on you. So, I guess Tasha can't say that a god hasn't come in clutch for her now.
Technically, that doesn't know. When Key talks about it, she tries to reach out.
Yeah, but still.
So, because she wasn't the one that tried to reach out, it still technically doesn't necessarily apply to, like, not saying that, like, obviously she's not grateful, but no, like, with Key's thing, it's like every time she tries,
Then
they don't answer.
Got it. Okay. Well,
That's her
we'll
struggle.
see how it goes when we come back in about 3 weeks. Because we're not doing it next week, and then the week after that we're doing MA. Yeah, 3 weeks. 3 weeks, and then we'll be back. So you guys can think about what you guys want to talk about. Yay!